minutes past 10. Thank you very much for being here. This is going to have a lot of voice in it, I can tell. The vocals in this track are pretty off the chain. Yes, welcome again. Make sure that you are relaxed, that you have a drink in your hand, and that you are ready to play Mass Effect. I hope that everyone has had a good day. Give me your physical health out of 10, your mental health out of 10. If you are not having a good day, that's fine too. Just make sure that you're here and present, and we'll try and make your day a slightly better one. No matter how you are, or no matter where you are, or who you are. Make sure that you remember to be kind to yourself and to stay hydrated. And, yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy. I was going to say something else and I forgot. Oh, yeah. Thanks for making me part of your day. It doesn't matter how you're watching the stream. If you're on the VOD, if you're here live, if you're active in chat, if you're lurking, doesn't matter to me. It's just nice to have people here. So thank you for being one of those people. Physical 6 out of 10. Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good for Moose. Nice. Hello, Moose. Hello, Zareth. Zareth, when do we play VR? Oh, here comes the voice. Listen, listen, listen. Woo. Ooh, so good. Anyway, we're going to make things a little more chill. And we're going to start off immediately with Mass Effect because I'm trying to get an early night tonight, so I want to actually, like, fully start off and do things immediately. I'd like to get done with Tuchanka today, so that is what we will be doing. I do have some other stuff to talk about, just that I want to in general, but I'm in a weird space mentally at the moment. I've been, I took a week off streaming to cater to my friend who came down to visit from South Africa. That was a lot of fun. I took her around and showed her, like, so many cool things. And, yeah, I don't know. I just took a week to think about where I want this stream to be going and where I want the community to go and how I want to evolve things and how I want to keep this community alive through whatever changes my life may bring to me and how the direction of this might change. And that's a bit scary sometimes because we've settled into kind of a rhythm, you know? Especially if you're here for a lot of the streams, it may just feel like this is just a forever kind of routine that we have. But yeah, this will have to change soon. And I've been thinking about that a lot. So I'm not sure. There's no conclusion to my thoughts just yet. I'm just thinking about it right now. But I know that I am still happy to keep doing this for the time that I can. So we're not going anywhere, don't worry. But at least for the rest of this year, I think things will pretty much stay the same until I go off to South Africa in December. And then we might see some changes. So that all depends. It depends on a lot of things. That's why there's no conclusion to my thoughts. So once I have more of a conclusion, I'll tell you. I just wanted to share so that everyone knows where my head's at right now. I'm still okay. But I guess, yeah, I guess it's coming to that time where I actually need to start moving, you know? On the positive side, mental will be like 4, I think. Not great, but okay. Well, it's good. It's good. I'm glad to have you here, my dude. It's nice. I'm sad I'm going to miss most of the stream. I'm going to be kidnapped to help wash windows. Oh, no. Blade and Sorcery is looking awesome. Yes, if you missed the morning stream, we did some music analysis. But then after that, I played some Blade and Sorcery off stream. And it was freaking amazing. It's like an adventure game. It's like a medieval fighting adventure game. It's like a D&D adventure game, solo, just in VR. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. It's like it feels coherent now. It doesn't feel like you're just playing around in a sandbox. It genuinely feels coherent. There's lore. There's so much lore. And it's great. Genuinely, I love it. I really, really, really like it. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking part of the reason that I feel off maybe about the routine that we're in stream right now is because we have a running series that has taken up so much time. As much as I've enjoyed it, it's... I feel maybe a little, there are so many other games that I also want to play, and I just don't have the time for them on stream, you know? So if I choose to play something else, if I choose to do something else, that's taking time away from another thing. And I think that might be one of the biggest issues with variety streaming. Which is fine. Like, it's not like I wasn't aware of this, but it's different to experience it, I think. And now we have kind of a series that I want to go in, but this is not like... Yeah, I don't know. It's, this is also something that I've wondered about. I'm thinking that this streaming community might... The community itself and all the different interests will stay the same, but I think that the stream's focus might change in the foreseeable future. Yeah, I think that's the most kind of the best I can say without like actually going deeply into my thought process, without, you know, helpful conclusions for you, which, you know, that would be unproductive. So what I can say productively is that I think the focus of the streams might change in the foreseeable future. For now, though, we will continue with our run of Mass Effect 3. 8 out of 10, 6 out of 10. I'll let y'all guess which one is which. Hello, Raz. I'm going to say that Raz is usually feeling pretty good. I'm going to say that 8 out of 10 is mental, and the 6 out of 10 is physical. But I suppose physically, I don't know. I'll stick with my guns. 8 mental, 6 physical. The joys of doing a series, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like I am generally this person, and I try not to respond like this. When I enjoy something, I have decided not to respond with shame, like we often do normally. When we see something that we enjoy, when we do something we enjoy, usually the immediate reaction we have to ourselves is, why haven't I done this more often? This is not good. Like, I should do this more often. That's shame. We respond so easily with that shame. I would much rather go, man, I like doing this. I want to do more of this. And that's it. That can just be the end of the thought process. It doesn't have to go on to, why don't I do this more often? Like, I should be ashamed of myself, you know? I think not leading with shame is a good portion, a good moment of growth for everyone, because we'd all do it quite a lot. But slightly tied to that, maybe tangentially tied to that, is the idea that by doing one thing, I'm taking away time from other things, and then that gives me a little bit of decision paralysis sometimes. So in a way, I'm actually happy for the Mass Effect series, because it kind of forces me to choose to do something, and I enjoy it while I'm there. I mean, you guys will see. If you were not here for last stream on 2 weeks ago Saturday, holy shit, we have found a new sniper rifle. It is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. I'm going to show it to you as soon as possible. We're going to start the game right freaking now. But yeah, like, I think a lot of it comes from... A lot of how I'm feeling right now comes from my time zone as well, which has always been an issue. The place where, like, the people with whom I connect with the most are only active here either very late at night or really early in the morning. And, yeah, I guess during the days, I think my routine is getting a bit monotonous. Maybe time for a bit of a change. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a stream of consciousness at this point. You don't have to pay too much mind to it. But either way, hello, Baron. Hello, hello, hello. We're going to. Yeah, don't forget to interact with the stream. We're gonna get in on this. Here we go. I'm gonna check my phone levels. What's your battery like? Ooh, 40%. Great. Yeah, if you have Blade and Sorcery, Zareth, please. Zareth, please. I want some VR time. So when you're ready, just poke me. I'll play VR with you. You should get contractors. and then we can enjoy our time. Because contractors with Star Wars mods is probably one of the most fun things that I've ever done in VR. Probably in gaming. Like, I'm not kidding. It is incredible. Oh, Wi-Fi is being very slow today. Most Drell are deeply religious. Yes, we know this. Whew, it's been a long time since we've actually played this, so we're gonna have to do a bit of a refresher. Actually, no, I think I remember pretty well, like, what's going on. Yeah, I need to try this again. Come on, open up. I want someone to tell me something fun that happened in your day. If anything. Also, I don't know if anyone is feeling the same, but it has been... Ah, Arglak, hello. I don't know if anyone has been here, or if anyone is in the same boat, but it is incredibly... that makes sense, yeah. It is incredibly hot right now. Summer is here. Monsieur Arglak.
What were we doing?
Good evening, sir. How are you?
I woke up around the same time they started messaging me, so.
Oh, very good. Well, rise and shine. Let's play Mass Effect.
Let's play Blade and Sorcery.
I would love to. We can literally switch the screen right now. We can play Blade and Sorcery. Maybe I'll end the stream early and spend a little bit playing Blade and Sorcery with you if you're still around.
While you were talking about like doing a series and just starting monotonous and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's your stream, you do what you want.
I know, but the stream is kind of the only real routine that I've given myself lately because I don't have a lot else. I'm still in such a weird transitionary period, so these streams
you left your job, right?
This routine I treat like I basically treat like a job because it gives me a good structure, and so yeah, I'm kind of grateful for it. And changing it seems like a bit scary sometimes. But yeah, I'm thinking about it. Okay.
It's your stream, and you got a community that will most likely support you, whatever you choose. So.
Yeah, I feel like you'll stick around.
People are here to hang around. So.
Yeah. Well, I hope people are still here for the right reasons why I created this, which is, to learn from each other and to try to be better people through each other. So that's the goal, at least. Okay. Today...
I'm putting a VR on my face.
Today, I believe... well, you're wrong, Baron, because today, this is a fun thing that's happening. I believe it was episode 6 last time, which means this is episode 7 of our lovely Mass Effect 3 run. We have landed on Tuchanka. The first thing we did do the thing? What, feed the fish? Wait, what do you mean? Do what thing? Feed the fish? We have to feed the fish, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about, maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, the Prothean artifact after Tuchanka. We're doing Tuchanka and then Prothean artifact, and then we'll do the rest. So, where last we left off, we basically did 2 missions, and then a couple of side missions in between that. The first one was making it to the Rachni relay, where we found Grunt and Arlak Company. Grunt's like new task force, which is pretty cool. And then helped the Rachni Queen, indeed, and then helped the Rachni Queen escape. We found her, realized that she'd been under Reaper indoctrination, and helped her get out of there because we didn't free her in Mass Effect 1, only for her to be a slave again in Mass Effect 3. So we just, we displayed some consistency, and yeah, unfortunately some of the Krogans paid for it, but that's fine, they knew why they were there. And now we have the Rachni. Hopefully. Yes, no, they're working on the Crucible. Yes. We did learn also that the project that the Protheans gave us to work on to hopefully defeat the Reapers is called the Crucible, which apparently is a massive weapon. We're not really sure how it works, but we're going to figure that out. And then once that was done, we finally made it to... We went to the Citadel again, did a little rundown, patched things up with Caden. Fully, Caden's a Spectre now, which is pretty cool. And then we went to Tuchanka. Following the Turian Primarch Victus's request, his son, leading a strike team onto Tuchanka, crashed there after a big blunder, and they were pinned down by Reaper forces. And we used our brand new baby, our Turian sniper rifle, which I now prefer in so many ways over the Widow. In fact, no. I prefer it in one very important way.
Wait, did Turian sniper rifle forgot the Kira say?
Indeed. Indeed.
Oh god.
The first time we used it, you know the Ravagers that appear, the Harvesters that appear on the Turian Scouts mission? When you're going to look for them, they deposit things, and then they fly away if they get too low HP?
Yes.
Yeah, I killed them with that. Because of like... It was so funny. I did it twice.
It's a sniper rifle and you killed it with it?
Yeah, the third one got away, but I killed it. It was so funny. So funny. It tried to fly away. I ran after it and I sniped its wing. You can actually watch the clip. You can go back and see it. It's so
the explosion
funny.
Sound that it do is incredible.
Oh, it's incredible. Anyway, so we love the Turian
Also,
sniper.
suggestion for pacing.
Oh, yes.
Do the Prothean thing before Tuchanka. It's not that long.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, let's.
It's a single mission.
Sure. Let's quickly do a little. Let's do a little rundown of that before we head to Tuchanka. I want to go quite fast. So we'll try.
May just wants to play Blade and Sorcery.
maybe. I want to feed my fish first, and then I'm pretty sure we spoke to everyone. We spoke to everyone last mission, so I don't think we'll do it again today. We will just go here. I'm making sure that there's no music in my bedroom this time. And then I'm going to make sure that the armor looks good. I want to change the pattern sometime. Little bit. Let's make the pattern. Wait, no. Tint color. There we go. Yeah, okay. Should make this like a... Ooh, some of these are really nice. I think... Yeah, maybe like a blue.
Let me
mute
myself. We're gonna hear sounds of me breathing.
Sure. Yeah, we're gonna go blue, and then put some white in here. Ooh, I like that a lot. That looks great. That's all shiny and stuff. And I like that. Yeah, let's put on the blue there. That looks a little. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, sick. That's our armor. Right. I actually didn't finish the recap, but oh well. When the last thing was we actually made it to the Protheans, the Turians, and realized that they had a bomb on Tuchanka, or they were there to stop a bomb on Tuchanka that is now under the control of Cerberus, and that's a little bit upsetting. So we're gonna quickly do a detour, go do the Prothean artifact, and then come back and do this bomb. Okay. I think, yeah, let me just do a check here. 100% everything, pretty much. Yeah, we have 100%ed...
the bomb time limit in...
Huh? Is there a bomb here? Like, no, I mean, is there a bomb time limit? Is it timed?
Yeah, I'm checking. Did you do any missions before after the bomb showed up?
No.
Well, apparently I got like 3 missions to do before it goes, so...
Whew, maybe we should do that now. I don't know, just to be sure.
No, do it now.
Okay. Let's do the bomb. Alright, we're gonna do a bomb. It's right here. We're gonna do the bomb. Okay, let's go. Something fun that happened today? Does listening to good music count? Of course it counts. Of course it counts. Right, who's here? I think we're gonna take James and Garrus. Yes, we're gonna take James and Garrus. Our combat team. Right, my Turian sniper rifle is here. My suppressor is here. James has a claymore and a mattock. And Garrus has both Turian stuff, which is great. Right, I've got some stuff here. Here's oh, a frag grenade. Very good. Okay, sick. Let's go. Let's go.
Normandy shuttle. This is Lieutenant Victus with the 9th platoon. Do you copy?
Hey.
We hear you, 9th platoon.
That's the Primarch's son.
Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
Oh,
It
why?
was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
Brutal, but it makes a certain kind of sense. Put the Krogan down hard if they tried anything.
Dude, that's an insane... I do not get that at all. You've done the Genophage. What do you mean? Oh my god. They said centuries. The Genophage has been around for 1,500 years. There's no... They put this down as a centuries-long afterthought. That's insane. Can people just leave the Krogans alone? Good god.
You won't earn trust with tactics like that.
Correct.
But right now we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yeah.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right.
Yeah, no shit.
Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up. The 9th platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
With all this activity, the Krogan have to know something's up.
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Wrex is gonna be pissed. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, we're just in? Okay. Oh god, it's oh Jesus, Garrus. Alright, you wanna see what the sniper rifle can do? Here we go. Oh! It just explodes them, it's so funny. Okay, I'm putting my armor piercing on this one. And then I'm gonna put, we're facing Cerberus, right? I'll probably need the electricity on that one. Okay. Some of those explosions is just Garrus and his sniper. It's so funny. Look at that. Giblets. Literal giblets. It just deletes them. Oh my god. It's also proximity, so if it detects an enemy, it will, Are you guys good? Can we... Woo! Okay, there's James. Oh, I think... Alright, we need to move. We need to move. Move. Okay, we're gonna go tactical with this. Down. Down. Oh. Down. Let's move! Oh, there we go. That's great. Very nice. I think he's down.
Get to the buildings!
Okay, we're good. Alright, grab some ammo. Get the sniper back. Let's look around for some bonuses. That was nice and smooth. Brother, when you zoom in on this thing, just listen. Oh, it's just...
Get to the buildings!
It's just arousal. All of it. Oh. You had a lot of fun listening to Battle Beast and Beast in Black. Very cool.
Get to the
Very
buildings!
cool. Yes, James. I am aware.
I'll need to reprogram the trigger mechanism.
Okay. Oh, here's something. Whee! Roll and boom. Come here. Boom. Boom. It just, oh, it's just so
Those shields
good,
are pissing
dude.
me off!
Does that kill them? Oh, that actually didn't. Oh, interesting. Oh, that did something. All right. So it doesn't do as much hard damage as the Widow does, but it just it just looks so good. I can't not use it. Oh, hello. That was good. Oh, there. See, look at this. Like just. Oh, that actually. Wow, that was actually pretty interesting. So this thing has it has proximity, right? So if it takes if it senses proximity to an enemy, it will prematurely detonate, which is good for people around cover, but not for like dead-on targets. So there's kind of a strategy with this gun. However, it's still. Oh, that's a turret. Okay. All right. See, look at that. Like, there you go. And when I'm cloaked, it'll do more damage.
We defeat the Krogan and then plant a bomb on their planet.
Right.
Pretty extreme, but those were desperate times.
They did what they had to.
Dude.
The Turnians have more in common with us than I thought.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
I would treat that as a huge non-compliment, because humans have done some pretty horrific, like, deterrence measures in our past as well. We have some sketchy stuff that we've done. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they're just, I mean, yeah, look at that. There you go, see? I can just shoot next to them. There you go. See? Hello. Okay, move.
Copy that.
Oh, are they gonna blow up a wall? Or are they? Oh, we're down here. Gimme. Okay. Oh, that's a lot.
I don't like the sound of that.
What do you mean? I think I stopped their exfil. That was pretty good. Right, data pad here. More ammo. They're bugging out. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh! Just cause chaos, you know? That's what the point of this is. Look at that. I think that's kind of see if that actually kills him. Oh, he's immune.
Let's get to high ground.
Agreed. Let's go.
It's just too good, man. Can they die now? Oh, wow. Interesting. All right. Hello? Oh.
That means gonna do some damage. How the hell they hide that?
That's a good question.
Far enough underground to stay hidden. Cerberus had to dig it out.
I hope Victus knows what he's doing. We won't get a second chance. We gotta move, Shepard.
Brother.
Entering the bomb site. Moving towards the control
Oh, up here.
Roger that. We're on our way.
Victor's talking about how if the Krogan figure this out, it'll be war with the Krogan and the Turians. Yeah, and the Krogan would be right.
Swarming out any minute now.
They would be fully right to declare war.
You know, the council would paint it as him being wrong.
Absolutely, of course. I mean, of course they would. Yeah, no one is willing to give the Krogan any kind of grace at all. In fact, I think this might be one of the biggest issues with people's decisions in this whole series. There's just a complete lack of grace given. No one believes in second chances as long as it's, you know, someone who poses a threat to your own grip on power, basically. Unfortunately, that is how it goes for a lot of people as well.
Looks like control
Ooh,
schematics for
turret
automated turrets.
Control schematics.
No good now. They might be
Cerberus
useful.
has the jump on us.
Hello.
Catch him, Lieutenant.
Bye. Pistol whip. Nice. Okay.
So, There's a bug in
Yes.
Bleeding Sorcery right now.
Oh, that's turrets. Okay. Well, what's the bug? Oh, hold on.
Slide into.
Cerberus set up a firewall around the trigger mechanism to slow us down. I need to
should've brought
create a bypass. That'll take time. But like you said, no trigger, no explosion.
Are you sure you can disarm the trigger?
Yes, it's old tech. I know what to do.
Okay.
Buy me a few minutes, Commander.
We'll make sure you have the time you need, Lieutenant.
Let's go.
Understood. Starting bypass. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Just make it right, soldier.
Don't wait. Oh, shit. Oh
Damn.
my god.
Commander!
Focus on the bomb. We'll handle Cerberus.
God, nameless NPC 1 and 2.
So yeah, sliding down ropes doesn't slow you down anymore.
Nobody gets
Oh,
past us.
really?
So I
Clear?
just smacked against the ground and died.
That's very funny. Okay, let's move.
I need more time, Commander.
No, we know. Alright, where are these dudes? Here we go. Oh. Hello. Just keep raining hell. Just as they come out, just hit them. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, keep going.
They're sending everything they got.
Watch for more shuttles.
Almost there.
Here they are. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go tactical with this. One. Okay. I love the combat roll. Even when you do it by accident, you can follow it up with such cool stuff. This is an expert flank. Good lord. Oh god. Alright.
Take that thing down now.
Yeah, we're gonna hurt this thing. Hello. Half its shields. Shields. Okay, shields down. That's very good. I think it's stunted as well. All right, how does this do things? Oh my god. Fantastic. Oh, there are more of them. God. All right. Let's be tactical again. 2 down. 3. Shit. The mag size is a single disappointment in an otherwise perfect weapon.
Commander, firewall's down. I'm in.
Yeah, good job.
Spirits. Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It's set to.
Disarm it.
Oh
No time.
no. What do you mean no
Separate the
time?
trigger from the bomb. Now. Cover me.
Whoa! Victus. Oh god, you see that look down? He knows he's gonna die. Come on, dude, come on. Brother. No heroics. Oh god. Oh, yeah.
Imagine being a.
He's gonna make a choice. Oh my god. Yo! That's badass!
Lieutenant!
Victory. At any cost.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Well,
I don't
we
think
left
he's
the
survived.
car. Yeah, he's gone. Okay. We're gonna talk about how that was foreshadowed in a second.
Commander, I've got radio chatter coming in from Krogan forces planetside. Sounds like they started sweeping out the remaining Cerberus troops. Hate to be the guy who told the Krogan about that surprise package. Did you get out all right? Sounds like it got ugly down there.
The Turians took a lot of casualties, Joker. The Primarch's son included.
Understood, Commander. Joker out.
Gotta break the news.
He never hesitated. Whatever he was before, he'll be remembered for this.
Hell yeah.
What will the Turians think about this, Garrus?
Hard to say. Sacrifice in war is expected. He did us proud, but we're a hard bunch to please. Living your life for the cause. Society first, platoon first. It's all just expected.
He did what he had to do when it counted.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Good work on Tuchanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb?
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Wrex and the Primarch aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
There's gonna be a fight. I know there
Back
is.
it out.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
Oh boy.
The Genophage wasn't enough?
Yeah!
You had to plant a bomb on my planet?
Brother, I'm with Wrex.
The
100%.
decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
Not enough to tell us about the bomb, coward.
Yeah, they could have told
Hey.
you. You're both wrong? No ways! Shut like hell is Wrex wrong, dude. Yo! Oh my god. Tell the man who's had to live,
Renegade Option.
Yeah. Tell the man who's had to live a sterilized life for 1,000 years that he's wrong. That the Turians should have told him they planted a bomb on his planet that could have wiped out the planet? Hello? Where the Primarch is right is that it was where the Primarch is right is that it was a very long time ago, and the people who made the orders back then are not the people now. But where Wrex is even more right is that then they should have told them. If they didn't agree with the decision, then tell them. But they did agree with the decision. This is what we call tacit approval. So there's something called active and tacit, which is active meaning that you do something, you say I approve. And tacit means in your actions you show it even if you don't outright say it. And in fact, no, tacit is more like by not doing something you show your approval of something, or you show something being true. And for example here, the Turians not telling the Krogans about the bomb on their planet is tacit approval of the bomb being placed there. So Wrex is 1000% right. However, because the decision was made hundreds of years ago, let it be added to the list of grievances Krogan already have with the rest of the galaxy, rather than a new thing. Add it to the pile, we will address it and hold the right people accountable when the time comes. For now, they, knowing there's a bomb on Tuchanka, have already agreed to cure the Genophage. Even if the Krogan, despite the fact the Krogan didn't know, it doesn't matter for now. We need to focus.
We can't let the past rip us apart. Working together, we have a chance. Primarch, you had a bomb on Tuchanka. And Wrex, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Shepard.
It's over. His own son died today making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
Interesting.
We do.
I understand your reservations before, Commander. But I hope you now understand the secrecy.
Yeah.
Secrets get people killed. You've learned that the hard way.
Yes. The hardest lesson I'm ever to learn, Commander.
If he didn't keep it a secret, they would have come a lot more equipped on Earth to deal with a...
Oh yeah.
My son, he died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon. Something any father would be proud of.
Doesn't help the pain of him being gone, does it?
Yes, sir.
And that's the problem, because it's too late to honor him now, because he's dead. And that's the real issue. Okay, there are 3 things I want to talk about. First of all, one often finds their destiny on the road they take to avoid it. There's a very common saying, and this is the situation of the Turians planting a bomb on Tuchanka. The reason they planted the bomb was to avoid a galactic war with the Krogan. And in planting the bomb, secretly, in trying to avoid a so-called galactic war, they almost caused one. And if we hadn't stopped it, they probably would have. That's the most important takeaway from this. Do not focus so much on trying to avoid an outcome that you inadvertently bring it about. People do this all the time. Secondly, one of the ways you can do that, if you're asking for like, how can I do that, especially with people that you know in your relationships, one of the best ways you can do that is by stop dictating your actions based on whether you're going to screw something up or not. Dictate actions based on their own merits, or rationalize actions based on their own merits. When you look for why am I doing something, don't let the reason be because I don't want to screw this up with this person that I care about. Let the reason stand on its own. Because the more you're going to focus on not screwing something up, the more likely that it is that you might just screw it up. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2 is the... oh my goodness. I forgot number 2. Number 2 is how this was foreshadowed. How the bomb was foreshadowed. And number 3 was a dialogue. I'll talk about that in a second, but I'm trying to remember number 3. Number 3 was in the dialogue between the Primarch and Wrex. It's about the response to mistakes. Okay, cool. So how this was foreshadowed, we can see this a number of ways. There are various tropes that people use in writing, in game writing and in book writing and video game stuff, in media writing, that help us understand what's to come. When they start talking about making something right, when they start talking about redeeming, when they start talking about guilt, and finally there's an opportunity in the middle of guilt to redeem themselves, you best believe there's a sacrifice coming. That is often how this stuff is foreshadowed. Visual foreshadowing, where one of the characters is pinned down and the other character has to look, and there are no words said between them, but you know in their head they're thinking of putting themselves on the line. That was the look that Victus gave as he was climbing the ladder to the bomb. He looked down and he said, he didn't say anything, but you know in his head he was going, yep, okay, and then he climbed. And that's foreshadowing as well. That little visual cue is very good foreshadowing for us. And yeah, there are a lot of other ways that you can see, but you can point them out in the whole level. You can see that it was foreshadowed. And number 3, I'm going to talk about very quickly a little bit of human interaction that is very interesting. It's really interesting to observe. I can't remember the actual term for it. I don't know if there is one, but I like to call it the overreactor and the underreactor. In every single conflict situation, when someone has made a mistake, there is an overreactor and an underreactor between the two people that are resolving the mistake. So, let's say I am working in a coffee shop and you are a customer at the coffee shop. You come to me, you buy a coffee. I give you the coffee and you drink the coffee. It's really hot. You burn your tongue and you go, ow! In that moment, there's a mistake. I've given you too hot coffee. In that moment, there's an opportunity for resolution. It is up to the first person who responds how the other person is going to react. And remember, there is an overreactor and an underreactor. The overreactor on the coffee shop side, let's say if I want to react first as the coffee shop owner, I decide to be the overreactor and I go, oh my god, I'm so sorry, the coffee's on the house, don't worry, let me give you your money back, I'll give you a coupon for next coffee, and I start doing that. As soon as that happens, the other person will very naturally want to default to the other position, which is the underreactor. And what will they say? It's fine, don't worry about it, it's all good, it's fine. Now reverse it. If I'm the coffee shop owner and I decide to react, and I call and I do the under reactor, and I go, oh, damn, burnt your tongue. Sorry about that. Huh. Anyway, next. The other person is going to feel less catered for and will automatically choose the other option, which is the overreactor option. And they will go, are you kidding? I burnt my tongue. You gave me hot coffee. Give me my money back. Asshole. That is so many human interactions that you will see all the time. And I think maybe you should look out and notice them, because we do them as well. It's and you could apply the situation back with the person who took the coffee as well, because if they choose to react first, they could choose to react over the top, or they could choose to react under as well. And then the coffee shop owner will respond. It's like course correcting, basically. We take the inverse position. And why does this interaction remind me of that? Is because while Wrex and the Primarch are fighting, Shepard comes in and gives them both hell. And I don't think she's right here, but her reaction was the overreacher. She went, Primarch, you're a dick for planting the bomb, and Wrex, you're a dick because you would have done the same thing. And in that moment, you see literally the wind goes out of Rex's sails immediately. He just goes, whew. He goes, wait, Shepard. And then you go, you drive the point home, and he falls back again. It's so interesting. Someone like Wrex, and that's because we did the overreacher, underreacher thing. Like, we overreacted to something, and then he then underreacted. Very, very interesting. Yes, this happens in most cases. In many cases. Not all, but many. Sometimes both parties underreact and overreact. Can that happen? Yes.
It's funny to see a Krogan having like the wind caught on his sail, like.
Right? Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Especially Wrex, because he's like literally known for that. But yeah, no, I think it's really cool. It definitely shows how much he respects Shepard as well, even though I don't think Shepard is right here. So yeah, Baron, you are right. That can happen. In a lot of instances, you've got... I think the goal here is if you're not thinking about it, then that's the response. If you're not thinking about the way you interact with other people, then you will default to whatever your human brain says is correct. If you're thinking about it, then we learn. We overreact to situations that require it, and we should underreact to situations that require it as well. I think the conclusion for all of this, once we realize how we interact, is to be more chill with everything. Just kind of to treat things a little bit more relaxed until they deserve our seriousness, and then we can of course take them as seriously as they deserve. But remember that everything I described in this particular scene was a reaction, and we have to try our best not to be reactionary people, not to act in reaction to things, but to act based on principles in the moment. So, anyway, that's what I want to talk about. Let's move on. Crucible stuff. Ooh, we got that. Some more Turian stuff. Ooh, Black Watch. Very cool. Special Ops soldiers. Okay.
Again, Commander, thank you for ensuring my son died with honor. It's all a Turian father can hope for. But this is war. The time for mourning is later. Is there something you need?
Just wanted to check that. Let's see. Yeah.
Despite everything, Primarch, I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you, Commander. And I know I'm not the first to lose their son to this war.
True.
Needless to say, I'm committed to stopping the Reapers.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
Alright, where's Rexy boy? I want to talk to him. He's probably pissed.
The Turians pull another move like that, Shepard, and this alliance is off.
Fair enough, man.
Just bear with me, Wrex. This is hard for all of us.
I've got Reapers on my planet, a bomb that almost blew up my planet, and if those two fail, the Genophage to make sure we all go extinct anyway. I don't want to hear about who has it hard.
Understood.
Yeah? Good. Now, is there something you need?
Oh, okay. I have huge respect for Wrex. For calling Shepard out in this moment. Because he is 100% right here. And Shepard... Shepard does this quite a lot in our dialogue options with her, where she tries to, especially with Jack. In Mass Effect 2, she did something with Jack that I had a bit of an issue with, where she speaks as though you know, we've all got problems, so suck it up and deal with it. Like, no, we're talking about Wrex here and the Krogans. I think Shepard's comment here would have been much better if she just said, just tough it out, all right? Just tough it out. Trying to say we all have it hard is diminishing what Wrex has to deal with in the moment. And I think showing him some more empathy here would have gone a long way. But I am glad that Wrex and Shepard respect each other enough to call each other out on this kind of stuff. And to be like, hey, that's not what I need right now. And that's totally fine to do, by the way. You don't have to feel ashamed about it. If someone says the wrong thing to you, you can literally just say, listen, that's not what I need right now. I need this rather. And then that's fine. All right. Cool. More stuff. So the next step, once this is done, is to go and do the... Let's go do the Prothean artifact. Zareth!
We could be on the front lines. Why have they got us guarding a door anyway? Who's gonna break regs right now?
War makes people stupid. Besides, you talked with Moreau? Electors invaded this ship and kidnapped the crew.
Ooh. Damn. Okay, I guess we gotta be ready for anything to come through that door.
Correct.
You've got new messages, Commander.
Thank you, trainer.
You gotta love the Turians. After they beat you down and sterilize you, they strap a big old bomb to your planet.
Exactly.
You know, just in case you get uppity again someday.
Exactly.
I'm just glad we disarmed it.
Damn right. The Krogan are pretty tough. I'd rather it be Reaper asses getting kicked and not ours.
It's very interesting. The word uppity is used here to describe the Krogan because everyone is racist towards the Krogan. And I say that specifically because the word uppity, if you research the etymology of it, has pretty racist origins as well. And the word uppity to describe someone who is unruly or has behavioral issues is really only used for a certain group of people. Is not a cool word, but it's used very interestingly here because it's applied correctly to the Krogan here.
Commander?
What's new, Edie?
Admiral Anderson reports that the Reapers on Earth are broadcasting orders. They are demanding human leaders enter their superstructures in order to negotiate peace.
Anybody aboard a Reaper's gonna be indoctrinated.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. This is a ruse to pacify the populace during that process. Citizens who are busy waiting are not busy fighting.
Correct.
It is likely that the governments of Earth will soon enact laws punishing those who attack the Reaper occupiers. Again, this will be done in the name of peace.
Wow.
Tell Anderson we're moving as fast as we can.
That's crazy.
Hello, Shepard.
Yes, we're doing the Prothean artifact. That's why I called your name, because you asked me to do it. And now we're doing it. Okay.
I heard what Victor's did.
He was a brave man.
I don't think I could... there I go again. I was going to say that I could never do that.
But?
But I was wrong. Being here, watching you, you've shown me what it means to serve in the Alliance.
Damn.
You're a good officer, Trainer. Glad you finally realize it.
Thanks. Not that I'm volunteering for bomb jump duty. I'd suggest sending someone who has armor first, if possible. Commander?
That's super cool. Thank you, from Jessica Frome. Dear Commander Shep, my name is Jessica Frome. You saved my life on Benning. I've lost so many friends in all this, but I find hope in the idea that memory lives on in me. I know I'm just one woman, but I want to let you know you're making a real difference. Bless you, Commander Jessica Frome. It is just one... Sometimes really all you need is one account to recognize that you are making a change. Okay. I think we're... Yeah, I think we're good. Can go... Let's go... Ah, it's fine. We'll just go all the way down. Crew deck. Anyone else having interesting conversations here?
Commander?
No. Garrus here? Or anyone else? Last time I saw Garrus, he was chatting to Liara here. Oh, he's not there anymore. Maybe he's working.
They show on the map.
Oh, really? Oh, he's in the battery again. Okay, cool. That is good to know. Very nice. Okay.
Say that again?
The population of the colony world of Tyvor has been killed.
Jeez.
I don't understand. The Reapers have been taking people alive.
It was self-inflicted. When Reaper forces invaded, Tyvor's colonists detonated nuclear weapons inside their cities.
Whoa.
Goddess.
Their deaths would have been instantaneous, Doctor.
Thank you, Glyph. That'll be all.
Jesus. You want to talk about martyrdom? Self-sacrifice? We've had plenty of martyrs in our lives. One very recent one, like a couple months ago, that I literally spoke about. His name was Aaron Bushnell. And martyrdom against an occupying force, against something that you believe is unjust or wrong, is one of the most extreme forms of protest, if not the most extreme. And to have a whole colony just, that's wild. And she's the second to hear about it. Yeah, that's crazy. What do you do with that information as the Shadow Broker? What do you do with it? That's insane.
A bomb.
Maybe the
What were
Shadow
old
Broker, they
Primarchs
just
thinking?
keep it.
Sounds like they thought it was the safe option.
Safe? Destroying a sentient species' homeworld? It could have ignited a galactic war. The Turians were out of their minds to risk this.
Agreed.
I've never seen Krogan move with such purpose. It's a little terrifying.
Okay, cool.
Please, enjoy your day.
Thank you, Glyph. Garus? Anything for you? Are these escape pods? I feel like they are.
My good friend wouldn't hide the fact that his people planted a doomsday bomb on my planet, right?
Wrex, I was just as much in the dark as you, honest.
That's what I needed to hear. Just making you sweat, Garrus. Wasn't sure you could. You're always so calm.
I'd be happy to give Krogan some lessons on relaxing.
What?
And we'd be happy to feed you to a Thresher Maw. Wrex out.
And next time, Shepard, don't let him near the intercom.
Wait. When Garrus talks about letting stress off, he's talking about sex. Huh? Honestly, the Turians are so lucky the Krogan never found that bomb to begin with. Yeah, hundreds of years, dude. They are incredibly lucky.
I don't know what Turian came up with the idea, but a doomsday bomb was damned ingenious. Embarrassing now, but ingenious back then.
Jesus, Garrus. Okay. For all of his empathy, I guess he's making an effort to probably go back and try to understand what their headspace was like, which is fine. But we have to understand it's centuries old. We didn't mention that it was like as old as the Genophage. So the Genophage was cooking. Like it had been there for a long time. And then and then they planted the bomb, like years later, possibly centuries later. I don't think we can discount that fact. Anyway, also, I'm just thinking, can you imagine being the first clutch of females to birth Krogan eggs and have all of them die? Except like a couple, like when the Genophage first started. Can you imagine being that first wave of Krogan women who just... I cannot. That would be insane.
I'm glad Wrex is taking this so well. My people haven't exactly treated his kind with charity over the years.
Correct.
Not right now.
Yeah, alright. Cool. Garrus X Wrex, anyone? I see it, not gonna lie. No, wait, we are romancing him, alright?
Certainly
I'm seeing a lot of stuff about that.
Exercises and muscles to support weaker bone structure.
Right. Yeah, I can do that.
Alloy of Edie's body not flexible like organic tissue could cause unintentional damage. Recommend pillows, cushions, possibly gel packs.
Okay, that's a little weirder, but yeah, all right, cushions.
Positioning critical to success. Can forward Edie charts, videos with relevant data.
No, let's Edie's pretty busy with, stuff. Let's send that to me. Tell anyone about this, right? Like Shepard doesn't really need to know.
Guarantee Shepard won't learn about it from me.
She's standing right there, isn't she?
I wish I wasn't.
Oh my god. Oh. That's... I have no notes. I have no notes. That's a perfect conversation.
Shepard, Eve ready for travel to Tuchanka.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll be here if you're continuing to study.
Okay. Hello, Eve.
Something else, Commander?
No, I think... Yeah, okay.
It's my pleasure.
Sick. AO3 only has 7 fictions with Garrus/Wrex. Damn. Well, looks like I'm right. Why are comms always so loud in this game? I know, right? It's like no one has heard of privacy. It's wild.
Breaking now, the Arcturus station destroyed and the Alliance Parliament feared dead.
Wow.
But Admiral Stephen Hackett says the fleets can regroup. We'll hear it from him right here in the battle space. Commander.
In the battle.
News in the battle tits.
Gabby, what do you think about our new yeoman, Miss Trina?
She's not a yeoman, she's a communications specialist. And you're barking up the wrong tree, Kenneth. You're not her type.
Oh, well, perhaps you should go and talk to her then.
Maybe I should. Nobody's barking up my tree.
When it works out, be sure to take video.
He's so gross, actually. It's...
Those FBA couplings you got last
All
tour
good,
are still
Commander.
holding up.
Need anything, Commander?
Nothing else? Okay. Cool. Everyone's done here. Right. Let's see how Cortez is doing. It's been a while.
That last job on Tuchanka was intense.
Yeah,
I tried
tell me
providing
about
air
it.
support, but the sky was so full of Cerberus, it was like someone kicked a hornet's nest. Ma'am.
Sir. Okay. Do we have any weapon upgrades? Can we upgrade the, Yeah. No, we're good. Alright, I want to find out what James thinks about this.
Too bad about Tarquin. I was starting to like him. Hey.
Okay. Very quick. Just checking on people. Okay. Back to the Eden... We're going to Eden Prime, which is where it all began. So, before... We're going for a Cerberus attack when we come back. We're going to go to the... We're going to cure the Genophage today. Mark my words. First is... yeah, nothing new has come up, I don't think. First is the Exodus cluster. Are you ready? I got your back.
I was fighting him.
Okay, Eden Prime. This is the first planet we were on when we first played Mass Effect 1, way back at the beginning. Episode 1 of this damn game, we went to Eden Prime. It's gonna be good to go back. There's a Prothean artifact there. Hopefully this one is not going to give us visions of another impending Reaper invasion. This idyllic agrarian world was one of the first human colonies established beyond the Charon mass relay. Eden Prime's fertile biosphere drew heavy immigration from the Systems Alliance and other human organizations. In 2183, Eden Prime was attacked by a Geth force led by the rogue Spectre Saren Arterius. Commander Shepard, responding to the attack, encountered a Prothean beacon that warned of imminent Reaper invasion. It's thanks to this beacon and the Commander's quick action that the galaxy has any chance of survival today. Although the Reapers rushed past much of the Exodus cluster in their plan to take Earth, it's clear the war has come to Eden Prime. Distress signals have jammed all available frequencies, fires burn in vast swaths across the arable land, and its once extensive monorail system is twisted metal. Cerberus has much to lose if word of their ruthless attack on the human colony gets out. What they stand to gain must be equally valuable. Yes, I think we know, like, Cerberus is here after the Reapers invaded, and, but they're here for a Prothean artifact as well, so we are gonna grab one too. We're gonna grab it right out from under their noses. Oh, we have to have Liara for this one. Very interesting. I think we'll take... Garrus wasn't here for it. I think we'll take Liara and Edie. Let's show... I think we'll probably need some brains on this mission with a Prothean artifact. Okay. Yeah. Tempest is probably a good shout, and we will... Yeah, damage increase and rounds per mag. Cool. Okay. And then Edie. Ah, yay, we can give Edie this stuff as well.
Peace. Time to do a boss fight in Blade and Sorcery.
Yay! I haven't done the boss fights yet. I'm excited.
It's an experience.
I'm sure it is.
I hope you don't have easy motion sickness.
Oh, I don't have any motion sickness. Piercing thick bullets, I guess? Nah, I think I will... I mean, the weapon weight... This is plus 22%. Honestly, it's not that bad. Like, that's now plus 52, which is a big... I think we're okay with just rounds per mag. It's pretty valuable. And we'll do the piercing thing. Yeah, alright. Cool. Edie's got some upgrades. And Liara's got some up... Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Yeah, Donnelly's a walking ick,
Eden
honestly.
Prime. This is where it all began.
Damn right. You weren't there for it, though.
Where the Prothean beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
Eden Prime also marked Saren's first major attack with the Geth.
Yes.
And now, with Cerberus here, Eden Prime's colonists are under attack again.
So this is very on-the-nose exposition. We do this just in case you didn't play Mass Effect 1, so Liara can tell the protagonist what they did many years ago.
Seems like more than just 3 years ago.
Records indicate that you lost a squad mate on Eden Prime.
Yeah, Corporal Jenkins.
Leroy!
Does returning to the colony cause unpleasant memories?
Honestly, no. I genuinely... I don't really think about Jenkins that much, to be honest. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. We still honor his sacrifice. But, yeah, no, I'm good.
It's okay, Edie. Jenkins was a good soldier. He'd be proud of what we're doing here.
Yeah.
I hope the motivation is effective.
Cerberus hit Eden Prime hard. Whatever they found here was worth a major offensive. There are survivors elsewhere on the colony, but they killed everyone near the dig site.
They deserve better.
I know. The Alliance did what it could to evacuate colonists, but Cerberus came in so quickly.
If we find survivors, we'll do what we can. What about this artifact? Any idea whether it's part of the Crucible?
The Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. Since the original dig site here contained a warning about the Reapers, it could be connected to the Crucible.
True.
I'm bringing you in as close to the dig site as I can. No way we'll avoid detection, but you should have a few minutes.
Understood. All right, everyone. Get ready to move.
With luck, we can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here.
The area appears deserted.
Come on, let's see if we can find the dig site.
Everyone, enjoy this
beautiful colony once.
Blast from the
colonists
past.
rebuilt after Saren's attack. It is likely they will rebuild again after Cerberus is defeated.
The city on Earth where I grew up was
Nice.
hard and dirty. I can see it as a war zone. Eden Prime doesn't deserve this.
Nobody does.
I like that they have this empathy for each other, their emotional experiences.
I am.
Hello? You're what?
Said I'm back.
Ah, okay. You cut off for a little bit, so I just heard I'm. The scope, dude. Okay. There was one more thing I wanted to say about this. Oh. Cerberus is a human supremacist organization, by the way. Here attacking a human colony. Yeah, they love humans. They're really in it for the benefit of humanity.
Bits of Prothean tech sticking out of the ground like an old bone.
Dr. Tassoni, have you ever encountered dinosaur fossils during your digs?
No. Dinosaurs and other fossils would be paleontology. I'm an archaeologist. I study artifacts left by sapient species. The two fields are completely different, and... you were joking.
No, jokes have specific structures. That was messing with you.
That's very funny. Okay, some credits. Very good. Some experience. Processing update. We've taken more able-bodied men and women from pacified neighborhoods. The colonists generally have accepted the story that they have gone to perform tedious but safe manual labor in a Cerberus research camp on the other side of the planet, and when we increased food rations as payment for the work, most of the complaints died out. Maintain the story as long as possible. We don't have the manpower to fight the entire colony, and if these families knew they were never going to see their sons and daughters again, there's no way they'd cooperate. What? What are they doing? Oh, so
Shepard, this Cerberus data could help the colonists still alive on other parts of Eden Prime.
Yeah. We should we should get them.
I can get this intel to Eden Prime's resistance.
Yeah.
Maybe it will help them fight back against Cerberus.
Tell them what they were really doing here. Absolutely, Liara. Good thinking. Okay.
There's the elevator that leads to the dig site.
Good. Now we can find out what they've discovered.
Why are you guys shouting? You good?
Goddess, that doesn't seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's... a Prothean.
I believe Cerberus has recovered the corpse of a Prothean unmodified by Reaper technology.
Whoa!
Cerberus hasn't uncovered corpses. This Prothean is alive.
You're right.
Shit!
That doesn't sound possible.
You saw Prothean stasis chambers in the archives on Ilos. The only reason those failed was a lack of power.
Yeah, there were lots of them.
Cerberus found this in an underground bunker. It still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 50,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
50,000 years? Hello? Wow. Alright, but everything after no...
It's so low.
...has nothing to do with the question asked. Just because you're an archaeologist doesn't mean you wouldn't accidentally dig up dinosaur bones. Chances are low, though. Also, dinosaurs would be specific to Earth. I get that we can just translate prehistoric creature, but I feel like Edie would differentiate that. But also, Edie's messing with her, though. Maybe she was making sacrifices for the bit. Maybe she was doing it for the vine. Yes, Arglak?
Oh, that's it. The year that the Prothean has been in stasis, just a little.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
What can you tell me about the Protheans? The people, not the technology.
Given your experience with the Prothean cipher, you probably know as much about them as I do. The Prothean Empire spanned the known galaxy. They uplifted countless other species to help them join the galactic community.
Not
By
good.
galactic community, you are suggesting that Protheans had a structure similar to the modern council.
Yes, exactly. Their cultural and artistic expression are actually quite close to those of the ancient Asari.
Damn.
And given their similar interests in helping other species, it's clear that they believed in interspecies cooperation.
Okay. What do you mean that sounds too friendly? No, this is good.
The way you describe them, they sound a lot like the Asari.
I'm certain I'm coloring their culture with my own perceptions.
Good
Whatever the
insight,
Protheans were,
Liara.
finding one alive represents an incredible opportunity.
Liara shows really nice insight and introspection there. Like, understanding our biases is a wonderful tool that can help us grow and interact with people. We are all biased. Not a single one of us has no biases in anything. We all have biases, and it's up to us to understand what they are so that we can learn to make more informed decisions and judgments on things.
Good thing we brought our Prothean expert.
I hope I can help. If this single Prothean was sent into stasis, he could be the foremost scientist of his time, or perhaps the wisest counselor. Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it. The life signs are unstable.
Then let's get him out of there.
No, breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode.
Right,
We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
Okay. So why were they sending... Oh, here they come. Yo!
There they are!
Let's go! Hello. Oh, there are... Oh! Okay. There's a new, that's called a nemesis. That's very interesting. Okay, well, he's in bits. What is a nemesis? Ah! It looks like a sniper.
A nemesis is a sniper.
Yay! We love them. Okay, so we need to get this Prothean awake.
Hey, you can counter snipe now.
Indeed. It reminds me of Sniper Ghost Warrior. Do you guys? Does anyone know that game? There are 4 of them,
Yeah.
I think. It's like a mini version of Sniper Elite, like the World War Sniper, but actually it's more like a modern warfare type of thing. It's like COD meets Sniper Elite, basically. I'm a big fan of it. And there was a multiplayer option where you could play basically counter sniper with friends, and it was basically just cat and mouse sniper games. It was so good, so much fun. Troop deployment update. Local resistance is heavy in the south and west sections of the colony. We've pulled most of our troops in the north neighborhoods to assist. All remaining troops in the north neighborhood continue standard patrol activities to maintain the illusion of a large presence in that area. If the locals knew we were understaffed, they could do some serious damage.
More intel to help the colonists.
Oh, yeah.
The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
Oh, good to know. Then let's, yeah. Let's find more then. I'm gonna go back here. Okay, we've gone there. Let's look in here. Oh, dead people. We didn't kill them. What happened here? Interesting. Oh. Hello. Okay. Come on. Oh. There he is. That was good. Oh. Oh, that's a grenade. Right there. Oh, I was behind a wall. We're good. Oh, that's Edie. Down. Okay, we're going a little more tactical. Oh. Computer console. I feel like that's... Yeah, this is... Oh. Oh, no, it's... Ah. Oh, well. We got something. Unskippable cutscene. Oh! Yo! What is happening? Was this the Reapers and the Protheans? Whoa! Whoa, 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 what is happening?
I never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dark space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong. For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod.
Same voice actor as the Democracy officer, by the way.
Victor,
oh, really?
Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees will get to reach the bunker.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
Crazy. They didn't think that the Reapers would kill them. Oh, collectors! Oh no! Oh, they'd already turned them into collectors back then.
I've got the signal.
These collectors are them, so just like husks.
You didn't?
Yeah.
No. All I saw was static. Cerberus was trying to make sense of it without success.
It's because I touched the beacon!
On Pharaohs. It lets you see the images as a Prothean would, and understand their language.
That's sick as
Whatever,
hell.
Tess, I saw the video. And the signal they used.
Oh shit, yeah, it's static behind us.
Then we just need to figure out how to physically open the pod.
That is awesome. Okay. I like this a lot. Yay! We leveled. Okay, we need to find more stuff before we get down there. We gotta help
You've never seen this content before?
I know about it. I remember little bits and pieces, but very little. Like, this is pretty much as if it was my first time, I would say. Like, I know who's in the pod. I know I've been around long enough to know who's there, but I don't remember pretty much anything about it at all.
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game. This isn't a military stronghold, it's somebody's home.
It appears that Cerberus cares little for civilian casualties.
Shock! Horror! See the surprise on my face at realizing that Cerberus doesn't care about civilians. What a cool revelation that is. Oh. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I think that's... yeah, that's where we were before. Ooh. Nice. Oh! Oh, he's frozen! Aww. Okay, snap freeze. Edie. Wait. Aw, she doesn't have snap freeze. Wait, no, only multiplayer Edie has snap freeze. Okay. Still
multiplayer Edie.
I mean, come on, it is multiplayer Edie, basically. Oh. Resistance information update. We've gotten word from our source within Eden Prime's resistance movement that we can expect an attack on our security center. They have moles! Yo! They're pulling in forces from across the colony. This gives us the perfect chance to destroy the leadership. Once the attack is contained, allow Dr. William Cambiata to escape, firing near-miss shots to keep it realistic. He's given us good information. With luck, the locals will see him as a daring hero and the only man to escape the Cerberus trap. They might even put him in charge. Oh, okay, so he's their mole. Great.
This intel will give Eden Prime's resistance movement a real chance to push Cerberus out of their colony.
Okay, I think we have enough. Just grab a little bit more. Yeah, we are back where we were before. I think I'm gonna take the high ground. Let's go. Who's currently struggling to push open a heavy door? What is going on?
Me after a nice cup of warm coffee.
He's in a locked door, and he's just... it's just grunting. Bro, what is happening? Are you good? I mean, I feel like we should just put him out of his misery, right? Yeah, all right. Let's see the fireworks. You ready?
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Okay. Then, let's grab it. Wait, is this... hang on. Find the remaining pod data. Oh! Oh, it was like a little extra room. Aha! Oh, more stuff. We get to see more stuff. Also, yes, Alfred, this is our first time seeing Protheans like this. Yeah, 100%.
I just punched a fucking crystal into pieces. Very.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, they're holding the line. Yo, they have green biotics. That's cool. I think maybe you should have led with that.
Victory! Seal the bunker!
Acknowledged.
Okay. I'm assuming this is the Prothean that we're gonna wake up because they've got lots of screen time. It's also a well-known voice actor. So we should look at this video to get us a picture of what kind of person they are. Like the fact they're willing to drag their friends.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Crazy.
Third of our people.
Jesus. That's all that's left?
Alert! North side bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
You understood that one too?
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Okay, here they come again. Hello.
Are here.
I will explode you into giblets. Oh. Ah! Oh, 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 oh. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Let's get some metagel. Okay. Yo, I was nearly a goner. Let's rush back. Wait, what? Maybe this way? Oh god, trigger fingers. Maybe. Oh yeah, this way will be fine. Yeah, right up here. All good. Oh god! Okay. Take him down. Warp. Okay. I hate these guys. One. Oh, come on. Aww. Oh, you know what? Yeah, warp again. Do it. Oh, incredible. You good, bro? Yeah. Wait, are there more guys? Oh, I see. I can hear them. Do you see what I don't? Oh, there's a dude in there. Let's just do that. Oh, well, he kind of... There you go. I think we're good. Okay.
They have retracted the bridge. We'll need to locate the control.
No time. Let's find another way across.
Okay. I guess that looks pretty good. Or maybe here. I mean, what do you mean no time? We got lots of time now. This way, I think. Maybe. This looks good. Up here. This feels incorrect. Oh, hang on. No, that's too high. Okay. Where do we go now? Find another way to the pod. Yes. But how? Oh, can we drop off here maybe? Ah, there we go. There's a ladder over there as well. Okay. MJ, do you know what happens to a normal person in a Mjolnir suit? Is that from Halo, as Raz says? Yeah, I'm not sure. I have not seen it yet. I'm not very familiar with Halo. I've played Reach and maybe one other game, but not the rest. In fact, I don't really know what a Mjolnir suit is. Okay, we found the pod. Let's wake him up.
It's the suit that Dirk's Master Chief.
Perfect.
the bouncy suit. He doesn't wear a suit.
Sorry, I'm fighting a giant thing.
That's okay. Oh. Is that a... Oh, that's Liara. Okay. Where are the dudes? Oh, God. Okay. Come on, we can do this. Let me... Mail slot. Mail slot. Mail slot. Mail slot. Come on. Come on. Let me just... Oh, there we go. Okay, you can warp them now. Wait for it. Go. Come on, Liara. Warp them while you still can. Warp! There you go. Okay, I think my sniper is probably better suited for this. So let's,
Here they come!
You can just shoot near them. It's great. Oh! Kill them all! Awesome. Good shit. Let's go. Cover will not save you. I simply need to aim near you. Okay. Where's the other one? Oh. Ah, there they are. We'll wait for him. There's one. Should we try there? I think that might have... Oh. Okay. Oh, love me the singular. That's such a lovely trap to set. Ooh! Did you see it? Okay. We good? I think that killed a couple as well.
Looks like we got a second to catch our
There you
breath.
go.
Or set up preparations for the next wave.
No, I'm good. I got a rifle.
Has
That's all the
life pod
prep I
entered
need.
Stasis mode. It should not be much longer.
Thank you, Edie.
We should look for ways to hamper the enemy's approach.
I can lay down a singularity to block enemy access.
I mean, yeah, you can, but like, from what do you like? Just in the moment? I think we're gonna. Oh, cool. Hello. Oh, it staggers as well. That's lovely. Oh, let's take it out. Let's take it out. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. It's down. Oh, okay, we're out of ammo. Right.
I have lost all my weapons on this fight against this boss.
Wait, do weapons break?
All that's left. That I got disarmed when flying. All that's left is my fist, and I shall use it.
Use them. Be a true monk. Oh, more dudes in there. Nice.
There. You can open the life pod now.
Yay! Let's do it. Get to the pod.
Never mind, I got crushed.
Okay. Is Prothean wake up time?
There, you've got it. Goddess.
Eyes? Eyes open?
It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness.
Maybe not. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. He still thinks the Reapers are here. You're the last one, my dude. 50,000 years. Dude, he probably doesn't know who we are.
Be careful, he's confused.
Yeah, he probably doesn't know. What are these ugly-ass aliens doing here? Oh, the music. Ah!
Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been...
A few minutes!
Oh,
The bunker is
no!
falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online! Those soldiers are still alive!
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
Mimicking his words back to him.
Bombardment. Get to your life pod now.
Oh my god, they bombed the planet! Yo!
Neutron bombardment underway.
Jesus.
The bunker is secure, Commander Javik.
What is left of it? A few hundred people. How am I to rebuild an empire from that?
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option. You'll remain in stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker.
Wow.
This may lead to a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods. I need the few that are left.
Power needs will be triaged appropriately.
Oh, they did the same thing in 1.
You will be the voice of our people.
Oh my god. They did the same thing.
More than that.
Oh, he wants revenge. Oh boy. Ah.
A lot of confidence that he woke up.
Just you.
Yeah.
You can understand me?
Yes. Now that I have read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
Shit.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moments. Our failure.
It wasn't though. We are succeeding because of you. You communicated a message to us across 50,000 years. Also, notice their mouths are shaped very much like the Yarg's eye areas. Well, like, oh, actually the Yarg mouth area as well, actually. Like, they've got that 3 split. It's very interesting. Alright, so the Mjolnir is the Spartan suit that isn't canon because it's made to react to thoughts and move accordingly. When the Test Marine moved his arm, the suit overreacted and snapped. The pain caused him to move more, snapping more and more. Oh my god! Thought being the signal from brain to appendage. Ugh! Whew! Oh god. Wasn't this Prothean character Day 1 DLC and that caused a big old uproar? I don't know.
Yes.
Oh really?
Because he's big story content, but they locked it behind the OC.
That's not nice. I don't like that at all.
EA moment.
Your people did everything they could. They never gave up. And I could use some of that commitment now.
Javik.
Shepard, whatever you did got...
Asari. Human. Synthetic. This is not a good beginning.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
Dude, he doesn't know how to shake hands, Shepard. He's a Prothean. Oh, the part where the suit jerks off the Spartans? Oh.
A living Prothean.
That's correct, Admiral. But he's not quite what we expected.
Commander, our scientists barely understand what they need to do here. If the Prothean can help us construct this device, we need his cooperation.
Understood, Admiral.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste. Hack it out.
Dude, he's a person. Give him some credit. I want to chat to him.
Shepard, I need you down in the port cargo hold. It's about our new guest.
Already?
I'm on my way.
Okay, what's going on?
What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Apologies,
why?
Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had to dust off the regulations.
Okay.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying Protheans.
Okay. Every single soldier here should wear their brown pants today. I hope they did. Because I don't know, man. If I saw those eyes looking at me like that, I would assume hostility as well. No, we have to lead with curiosity. Always lead with curiosity. Always, always, always. Also, hi, Somberton. It was free DLC if you bought a new copy. It was to make money on, I said fame sales, mostly like online passes. Okay. Okay, cool. That's still shitty though. But if I remember correctly, reviewers didn't have access to it, and that didn't help the negative reaction the game got on release. Yeah, unfortunate. Anyway.
Eddie.
Curiosity.
I don't think our guest will be a problem. Will he?
That depends on you.
Oh!
I can sense fear in you, anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
What do you mean, you sense?
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
Shit. This is jaw-dropping stuff.
Then what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Okay.
Like your beacons.
You transmit your
yes.
DNA.
Which?
Oh. This is what we saw in Mass Effect 1. This is the Flash.
But now we actually see the collector.
You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
It's Commander. And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Also, we tried.
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we could, and used it to stop a Reaper invasion 3 years ago.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the Crucible. We've started building it.
Crucible?
The weapon your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
We never finished it. It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst.
No.
Shit.
I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art, killing.
What was your mission?
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits. Bravery, strength, cunning. A single exemplar for each.
Which are you?
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist.
I guess he's friendly then.
Those who share my purpose become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
No. I don't think we should kill anyone who stands in our way. I think we should kill Reapers. I mean, kill Cerberus as well, for sure, but... Look. We're gonna... We gotta parlay with this guy. We're gonna lead with curiosity, as I always said. But man, I have so many thoughts about this. I'm gonna let him speak for himself and like not give too much commentary. But the one thing I will say is it's incredibly badass that he's like basically a vengeance paladin. So cool. And his anger, narratively, this is wonderful. His anger as to why we didn't prepare enough for the Reapers feels like such incredible catharsis for us as the viewers. What I want to do for him is put him in front of the council as a living Prothean and say, and let him just do that. Just be mad at them. That's what I want. I want to see him just basically put everyone in their place and be like, I sent you messages 50,000 years ago. Why didn't you listen? It's been 3 years since you stopped a Reaper invasion. Why didn't you prepare for the other one? Javik is the anger that all of us feel inside, that we suppress because we understand, well, not suppress, that we turn into empathy because we understand that people are scared. But Javik is the anger behind that. Super, super interesting character. Oh, used game, not iced fame. Okay, cool. Same thing happened with Catwoman in Arkham City. Between her and Javik, it's like they were locking up all the sexy characters behind DLC. Why? As friendly as the enemy of my enemy, at least. Yeah, yeah.
I disagree with that statement. Wrex is base game.
Nothing in our fight against the Reapers has been that cut and dried.
Because you still have hope that this war will end with your honor intact.
I do.
Stand in the ashes of 1 trillion dead souls and ask the ghosts if honor matters. This silence is your answer.
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the Crucible?
No. It contains only pain. But I will help you fight.
Nice.
And the last thing the Reapers hear before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Just point him at the Reapers, dude. He'll take it. He'll take care of it.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
Amusing. Asari have finally mastered writing.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so Javik is a lovely addition to the crew, especially as an anger kind of basis. Super cool. And also, the line, stand in the ashes of 1 trillion dead souls, is probably one of the most famous lines in gaming history. I think if you wanted to know, like, what are the top 10 character quotes from games, his is probably one of them. For sure. For sure. And, even having said that, I think what we should be taking away from that incredible line that he has is not whether it's true or not. What we need to be taking away from that is what he feels when he says that. That's the point. It doesn't matter whether he's right or not. What matters is what has led him to say something like that. And that is because he has seen 1 trillion dead souls. He does not care about honor. We've already talked about him being literally the embodiment of the Prothean vengeance. He is vengeance. So if he is the Protheans' revenge, embodied in a single person, of course he's going to be the ends justify the means all day, every day. And we have to understand that. We don't think the ends justify the means, but he does not have the luxury of having an opinion on that. He is the vengeance of the Protheans. It's not really a choice that he has here. It's something that it's like the core of his being, basically. So yeah, we're gonna let's chat a little bit, I guess, and then we'll cure the Genophage.
Is there anything more you can tell us about the Crucible?
Only the stories we heard. They said our scientists were constructing a great machine that had the power to defeat the Reapers.
Yes,
you never
Prothean
saw it?
Batman Raz.
By that point, the Empire was smashed into pieces. None of us knew what the others were doing.
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
We've never seen a species with this sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life.
Amazing.
Complicated ideas could be absorbed in seconds.
That sounds very useful.
Yeah.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
That is amazing to evolve to.
Beginning to understand the beacons a bit more.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability. Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
Like language.
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you. witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was forever marked that day.
Yeah, we felt that too. That was really interesting.
So, could you read something about this room?
Grunt. Grunt was here.
There was liquid, a form of incubation. The DNA of a Krogan who lived here.
Incredible.
He was powerful, prone to violence.
I'm impressed. His name was Grunt.
And if he were my enemy, I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
That's quite high praise coming from a Prothean. Super cool.
Liara here would never forgive me if I didn't ask you. What was Prothean civilization like?
Yes, I've always wondered. What sort of government did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now. What does it matter?
I'm sorry. Studying your history has been a lifelong passion of mine.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers.
Whoa.
The first thing I remember was seeing my planet on fire.
Damn! That is a wild existence. And honestly, it explains everything about him. We do not need anything else explained. He was born in war. This is a very real, like, this has human applications as well for the real world. We do not understand what it is like to be born into war unless you are actually born into war. There are people who are born into poverty, war, genocide, starvation, all of these things that cannot be understood. They shape you. Literally, the first years of your life are shaped by this. You are defined by it. You cannot imagine how different you turn out because of that fact. People right now, kids right now, being born into war zones and places of genocide right now, that like, it's no wonder that they grow up to become people like Javik, who want vengeance against these kinds of things. It is a very natural progression that we take as people as well. So this is a really good allegory for that. I think Javik is a window for us to understand more about people who are born into war, and then show and then show those people empathy when they turn around and want to fight, and they want revenge, and they want violence like he does, and they have very good reasons for that.
What was your civilization like before the Reaper attack?
We were the dominant race of our cycle. We ruled the galaxy.
My studies indicated you were the only race engaged in space travel at the time.
Wow.
I always found that curious.
Interesting.
We were one empire composed of many subjects. All eventually called themselves Prothean.
Oh.
What if they didn't want to?
They weren't given a choice.
Oh, cool. Great. We love that.
Are you saying you enslaved the other species?
Any could oppose us if they wished. And if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried. None succeeded.
Cool.
I had no idea Protheans were so... severe.
It was by necessity. Very early we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence. They rebelled against us.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our empire.
Did it work?
For a time. The Metacon War. We were turning the tide. Until the Reapers arrived. Then we understood machines had surpassed us long ago, in ways we could never imagine.
This is very interesting. The things that Javik is saying here is... Javik puts his finger on a problem that we have thought about with our relationships with synthetic beings in the Mass Effect universe. In our cycle, of course they are the Geth, but I think it's very interesting that Javik is... I think Javik might be highlighting the very same mindset that a lot of Quarians would be thinking about as well when they think about the Geth. And that thought must be, we can't let machines surpass us. There must be a... There will be conflict, because eventually we will create machines that are so smart enough that they learn to be self-sufficient. And instead of letting them be self-sufficient, we should exterminate them instead, which is what the Quarians have done and what the Protheans ended up doing. Very interesting, because they separate us by 50,000 years, and yet that inherent conflict between organic and synthetic is there. But again, based on Javik's very limited explanation of this, which I understand is very limited, we don't have a lot of knowledge for how this happened, we can track the same faulty logic that was applied to the synthetics there as we can to the Geth here, and how the Quarians treat them. Whereas, yes, of course, the Geth have dealt a huge blow to Quarians in terms of how many they've killed, they've pushed them off their homeworld, etc. Much like I'm sure the Metacons, if that's what they were called, did to the Protheans back then. But one very important leap of logic is the idea that as soon as you've created a synthetic race that is intelligent enough to be self-determining, your immediate response is time to kill, which is how the Protheans responded, and then how now how the Quarians responded. And I think that's it's not just the phenomenon that there's this like so-called natural conflict between organic and synthetic. It actually was engineered by choices that both Protheans back then and Quarians now have made against their own synthetic creations. And I don't think we should discount that. I think that's important to hold on to for now. There's another thing that I was thinking about when he was talking, and that was it was about the machines and the synthetics as well. I think what the Protheans, with their kind of fascistic, like only it's either Prothean or nothing kind of empire, their sort of expansionist ways, if they created synthetics that then tried to self-determine, it's only natural that the synthetics would try to do that in a way that Protheans do, because Protheans created them. Just like the Geth tried to respond to things in the way that the Quarians created them to respond in. So really, it's really the fault of the creators, at the end of the day. But up until the point of, like, actual true AI, and then it becomes the choice of the synthetic race. But yeah, this is very interesting to unpack, and seeing the parallels between Quarians and Protheans here is very interesting. Really, really, really cool. Do you think the Protheans and the Rakata from KOTOR were buds back in the day? That's a really interesting question. The Rakata from Star Wars, I think, were more... Honestly, I can see similarities. I definitely can. I think the Rakatans might have been more brutal. I think the Protheans were more utilitarian about it. But the Rakatans were more cruel. I think there was an enjoyment in it. Like I think stories came out about how there was the supremacy there, which is very similar to Protheans in that sense. But yeah, very interesting line of thought. Yeah, I can see the similarities for sure. Also, final thing before we move on is Liara learning about this must be quite a blow for her. I think she definitely had expectations in her mind that the Protheans were more noble than they are, and now she's learning that they were super supremacist and maybe not that great. And that's okay. Like, we often laud the civilizations that came before as godly or somewhat advanced, but really, oftentimes it's the opposite, actually. Okay, your mission.
Back on Eden Prime, it looked like there were other stasis pods. What happened?
The Empire had fallen, and we knew our cycle was lost. We were the final vanguard, the best soldiers left alive.
So more of you were supposed to survive into this cycle?
Yes. Under my leadership, a new Prothean empire would have arisen. We would have commanded the races of your time to prepare for the next Reaper invasion. But traitors within our ranks, indoctrinated agents, betrayed us, and the Reapers discovered our plan.
Damn.
Just out of curiosity, how would you have commanded us?
By leaving you no other option. You would have joined our army, or faced the Reapers alone.
We've uncovered quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war, we cultivated species who showed potential. Eventually, you would have been offered a choice to join the Empire. But when the Reapers attacked, we ceased all study. We hoped they would see you as too primitive to harvest.
Well, they did.
Thank you, I think.
That's interesting. 50,000 years ago was not that long, so humanity is really only modern humans as we know before we joined with, at the time that we split from the common ancestor was about maybe 250,000 years, maybe 500,000. Like, we've been around for a while, still nothing compared to the history of the Earth, but it's a while. So 50,000 years is not that long.
What can you tell us about your own war with the Reapers?
Many of the details were lost. The conflict lasted for centuries. Those that faced the Reapers in the beginning were long dead when I was born. There were memory shards, however, passed down from soldier to soldier. They gave us fragments of what happened.
Centuries of war. Yeah, how did you fight them?
How did your people wage war against the Reapers?
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet, city by city. Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against us. But there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
Only when you're fighting the Reapers. And I think living that way definitely must have contributed to their defeat in some way or another. Now, to be fair, it is the Reapers, so no one's succeeded against them yet. So we don't know what works, but we know what doesn't, based on all the cycles that have passed before us. So it falls to us to decide how we're going to do things better.
Several years ago, we found a Prothean VI that called itself Vigil on the planet Ilos. He was the caretaker of a research project.
During my life, Ilos was only a rumor. It was said we had cities there, built on the ruins of a civilization before us, the Inusanon. If our scientists did have a research facility, whatever they were doing was secret.
So cool.
Yes, Vigil said they wiped all traces of themselves from the records so the Reapers couldn't find them.
The scientists eventually went into cryogenic stasis.
More of my people survived?
No. But they did stop the Reapers from taking control of the Citadel in this cycle. It delayed their invasion.
I never saw the Citadel. It was captured long before I was born.
Wow. So interesting. What, are you good? I just heard a big noise. Was that you? Oh, okay, cool. I wonder... Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
I wonder where they decide the technological cutoff is. I mean, to be able to wipe out enough people to completely wipe out your existence, but not enough that won't be able to get to that level on the next cycle. That's got to be a hard balance to get. Yeah! And that's why the statues don't look like Javik. Oh, yeah, also true, Alfred. Like, on Ilos, yeah. Because that was the Inusanon. Very interesting. But before, I know Somberton were not... You know what? Yeah. Let's try fucking them. Maybe that'll work. Maybe that will let us win against the Reapers. Maybe that's all they want, really. Maybe the Reapers are just so down bad for everyone organic in the galaxy. They're just taking us off to their, like, sex dungeons. Also, on that point, Alfred...
romance doesn't equal sex.
That's true.
I fuck myself every day with the choices that I make, and I'm not romancing myself.
That's a very good point. I'm sorry. Oh, that tickles me. Alfred, on your point, very, very complicated calculations must have been made for sure.
Why do you think your own cycle lost the war?
What had been our strength, our empire, became a liability. All races conformed to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses, we could not adapt.
Diversity!
The subservient races became divided and confused. Then, it was only a matter of time.
I'm happy to say our cycle is different. Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
Then it may be your only hope.
Good analysis from Vigil, from Javik there, and yes, we've said this many times. Diversity. It is so important because it's a homogeneous society, a purely homogeneous race has no means of adapting when something truly unique comes along. You must have different opinions. You must have different people in the room.
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy.
Yeah, that must be
the
a trip.
Asari, the humans, the Turians.
There's also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved.
I believe they're amphibian.
They used to eat flies. Commander, you may count on me. I am known as Javik.
And welcome aboard the Normandy, Javik.
Yes! Very good, very good. Ah, we love it. Okay, big fan of Javik. Ooh, a particle rifle. Yay.
So much has been lost. So much has
The
changed.
piss gun.
And yet the
The
Reapers are
piss
still
gun.
here.
Okay.
For me, it was only yesterday. Our empire spanned the galaxy.
That's crazy.
Now we are only a myth.
That would break me. I don't know how my mind would cope with that, honestly. Like, how would you cope with this? How would you hope to cope with this? You fall asleep and you wake up and it's 50,000 years later and everything's different. Like, crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Gabby, is it true you helped repair Edie's mobile frame?
My board is green.
Yeah, I don't want to know what Donnelly has to say. I want to know what everyone else has to say about us having a Prothean on board.
Have you seen our newest crew member?
You mean the biggest story in 50,000 years that I can in no way talk about?
So you have seen him. Just wondering.
ME2's plot reveal isn't entirely not that the collector ship is a freaky sex dungeon. You know what? Yeah, could be right. Could be right. New article on Eden Prime. Ooh, okay. Alliance officials confirm a local resistance movement has successfully pushed Cerberus forces off Eden Prime. Yeah, we did it! We did it, boys! Cerberus attacked Eden Prime for reasons that remain unclear and set up facility to occupy the colony, but after constant attacks from a united populace, Cerberus troops retreated. Alliance officials are sending in evacuation transports now to get colonists off-world before Reaper forces reach the colony. We owe this victory to the Alliance. Resistance leader Edward Crabb said in a prepared statement. The people of Eden Prime have always been ready to fight, but Alliance intel gave us the tools we needed to push those Cerberus bastards off our planet. Many Resistance fighters have said they plan to enlist to support the Alliance. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Okay. So we have a Prothean on board. That's quite wild. I wonder what everyone thinks about that.
Doesn't hurt to go over the weapon roster one more time.
True.
I still can't believe it. A real live Prothean.
Yeah, dude.
Doc must be over the moon.
Oh.
You could say that.
Absolutely.
I hear the guy's not all there. Exactly. Damn. I can't imagine. Brought forward 50,000 years. Last of your kind. That's bound to screw with your mind.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, here's hoping he can help us with the Reapers. I'll bet the elusive man's boiling in his brandy right about now. Took that Prothean right out from under him. Do you hear that hum? Is that just me? Do you hear that hum? Is that just me?
No, it's a... I hear it too. It's a... Yeah. Oh, Urs! Urs!
Hey there.
Good boy! Okay, crew deck. Right, who's where? Everyone is where they are supposed to be. Cool. Let's have a little look around, and then we will go back to Tuchanka.
Commander.
I think we're just gonna go straight away to Mordin. Maybe we can chat to him about a Prothean. I don't know, maybe he's got some things to say.
Shepard, Eve ready for travel to Tuchanka.
Nice talking with you.
We'll be here. Continuing.
He has nothing to say about a Prothean being on board. Very interesting.
Big mission incoming if you go to Tuchanka.
Oh yeah, it's the well. We're gonna do Cerberus attacks first, and then we'll go to the Genophage.
Seen a lot of crazy things in my time on the Normandy, Shepard. A talking Reaper, a talking plant, and now a real live talking Prothean. Hell of a thing. Waking up to find everything you know is destroyed. But I imagine the chance to get some payback is consolation. Doubt you and I'll ever get a second chance against the Reapers.
Yeah, we don't have pods. You know what's crazy is that the Protheans, with all of their advanced technology, still couldn't succeed. But where they could definitely fail is because they forced other races to assimilate to them. The Protheans are a cautionary tale primarily, which I think is very, very interesting. Interesting how the Protheans went to exploiting other species to being turned into the collectors and exploited themselves. Yeah, very, very, very effective dramatic irony for sure. Hey 5-8, which Mass Effect was it that contained a terminal entry that someone from the Normandy crew caught an STD only carried by Varen? That was Mass Effect 2. Either way, the balls on that one. Yeah.
It wasn't
I
don't think it was a terminal entry. I think Mordin mentioned it.
Yeah, Mordin talks about it, yeah. Scale itch.
What do you suppose the Prothean eats? What if it's boiled asari with a side of fried Turian? I don't know about Liara, but I'm not taking that one for the team. If this war goes south, maybe we could freeze you for 50,000 years, Shepard. You could go from being merely famous to legendary.
I have to say, it must be quite liberating in a way to come out 50,000 years later, because there's nothing really to feel sad for. It's just like, well, everything's gone. But it's not recently gone. It's so gone that someone's talking to you thousands of years later because her passion is studying your ancient culture. Like, that's how gone it is. So, in a way, it must feel like, all right, well, yeah, let's live this life now. Like, it's starting fresh, you know?
Hey, if I wake up 50,000 years later, the first thing I'm gonna do is look up the equivalent of the future internet and see if Half-Life 3 ever got released.
GTA 6 as well?
I give a shit about GTA 6. I more care about Half-Life 3.
I saw a meme in your Discord the other day that was happy 6-year anniversary to the teaser trailer for Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah,
it's so true. They were like, "Hey, it's coming! It's coming!" Oh, so funny, dude. But you know what is here? Skyrim Super Edition. That's gonna be the best one.
Maybe later.
Great. I can't wait for the next
data pad edition.
Yeah. New update. Skyrim is now a mobile game.
Do you think they play Skyrim on their Omni too?
Yeah. Okay, we got any new stuff here? No.
Sure,
We got this stuff.
A Prothean. A living, breathing Prothean right below me.
He's not what I expected.
Me neither. He was a little cold when I tried to talk. I understand the shock of waking up again. His species gone. But a Prothean, Shepard. There's so much he could tell us. Please, if he starts opening up, tell me.
Take it easy, Liara. Just give him some time.
The Krogan are gearing up for a full-scale war. It's nearly indistinguishable from how they normally operate on Tuchanka, really. Thanks for coming by.
Okay, Prothean notes. The things this Prothean must have seen. If they had the technology to preserve someone for over 50,000 years, no wonder they were capable of building things like the device on Mars. I must give him time to get his bearings. But goddess, when will we get another chance to learn so much about their civilization? I mean, yeah, it's true. It's true, especially if we lose. But, Liara, if we win, then you'll get all the time you need to question him. So, it'll be okay. Don't worry about it.
Those poor colonists. Commander, there's a new message at your private terminal.
First the Geth
For
attack,
what
now
it's worth,
Cerberus. There we go.
our new crew member doesn't need a translator himself, but he shared a Prothean language tutorial program.
Oh.
It was apparently designed for servant races being inducted into the Empire. Charming cultural clue. Commander?
I'm glad that he's not here with 100 of his buddies, to be quite honest. I don't really want to fight Protheans on top of everything else we have to deal with. I'm sure Joker has something really funny to say about this. Okay, we will cure the Genophage today, if we can.
So a Prothean? A real live Prothean? Has Liara stopped bouncing yet? I'm guessing there may have been some bouncing.
There's much bouncing, yes.
Commander?
How's our new visitor adjusting to the ship, Edie?
He appears not to understand the human custom of separate sex restroom facilities. I am attempting to enlighten him. I will update you if there is positive progress.
How about you just update me if he doesn't get the message?
Very well.
This just in, Shepard. Javik used the bathroom correctly today. That's not a human thing, by the way. That's just an American thing. A lot of other countries also have like separate bathrooms, but a lot of countries have unisex bathrooms. In Korea, there are a couple as well, which is very interesting, considering that Korea is like very separated along the sexes as well. But there are many countries that just have unified bathrooms, and it's not really an issue. Also, welcome back.
Hello, Shepard.
Right, I think we're done. We have to... I'll go check the war terminal later. That's fine. Let's feed the fish, and then we go back to Tuchanka. Now that we have a Prothean on board. In fact...
I unlocked the...
Yes?
I was gonna say that I unlocked a pretty cool power in Blade and Sorcery.
Nice. In fact, it might be good to take Javik with us on our little spree against Cerberus. I think that might be quite fun.
Without spoilers, they expanded on the slowdown time thing a lot.
What slowdown time thing? In Blade and Sorcery, yeah. Don't worry. If we finish soon, I will play it immediately. I'm still going for the classic. You're mixing it up.
It's a deluxe edition.
What, the deluxe edition mass relays? Very cool.
Yeah.
Right, Cerberus attack. More Cerberus.
It's a Jonesy walking around the ship.
Oh, the unisex bathroom single person there. What do you mean single person? Like, oh, Javik. Okay, let's look at his outfits. Ooh, okay. I mean, yeah, absolutely gonna have that one. Power recharge speed or power damage. I mean, the recharge speed is nice, I guess. I think I'll have recharge speed, yeah. We'll go Javik, and then who else is coming with us to take out Cerberus? Edie. Oh. I feel like Liara might have things to say for Javik, but yeah, Edie. Let's take Edie because it's Cerberus. Also, Javik has a lot of upgrades, probably. Oh, a new... Yeah, the Geth particle rifle. Nice. That's probably heavy as hell. Okay, particle rifle. Damn, look at that thing. That's so sick. Okay, good thing our... Ooh, rounds per mag. Yeah, rounds per mag. Good thing our upgrades still fit on Prothean tech. That's nice. We're doing Claymore. We're doing damage on the Claymore. Jesus. And we're gonna do accuracy on the Claymore. Nice. Then Edie. Yeah, you're good. Right, we have an upgrade. Let's upgrade the armor piercing ammo capacity by 30%. Interesting. I don't know if I... Ooh, headshot damage. Oh. Oh. See, the thing is, I don't do a lot of headshot damage with the Turian sniper rifle. You know what I think I'm going to go for? I think I'm going to upgrade my... Maybe I will upgrade Incinerate. Yeah, because I like it doing more damage, so we'll do that. We'll just kind of spread things out a little bit. Right, Defense Matrix, Overload. Yeah, Overload. For sure, Overload. Damage as well. And then Javik. Oh my god. Okay. Dark Channel. Plague an opponent with a persistent damaging biotic field and effect transfers to a second target if the first is killed. That's so sick. Okay, pull. I think Dark Channel as a unique ability really ties into his idea of vengeance. Okay, biotic and shield bonuses, power damage, health and shield, power damage. Weapon damage or power damage. Ooh. You know what? I think we're going to go power damage. I think he's going to be a biotic. Squad mate power damage, duration and force. Squad mate shield recharge. I think shield recharge might be good. Yeah. Okay, then let's upgrade Dark Channel fully because... Oh my god, 42 seconds. Yeah, we'll go damage. And then we'll go... Slows target's movement speed. That's nice. I think slowing people down might be fun. Actually, no. You know what? Yeah. Let's go recharge speed. Then you can do it more. Oh no, we Really? Really? We undid all the upgrades. That's not what I want. Power damage. Power damage. Shield recharge. Lovely. Perfect. Let's go. Like one toilet only meant for one person.
Away from the Tuchanka battlefields.
Some of them are.
Their target seems to be an ancient
not all of them.
space cannon facility that hasn't been used since the Krogan rebellions. The site has no obvious military advantage, and the Krogan are spread too thin to deal with it.
Do we know what Cerberus is up to?
Yeah, what are they doing now?
No, but we do know that Cerberus doesn't act without a plan. Get in there and stop them. Find out what they're up to while you're at it.
We'll get it done.
See to it. Hackett out.
Let's go kill some more Cerberus people.
Cerberus got that cannon operational, Commander.
Multiplayer map.
Hey! Ooh, I know this one.
Right, let's find the control room for those cannons. Kill anything in our way.
This I can do.
I'm glad you're enjoying your first mission, Javik. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. So we might find some cool stuff here. So let's look around for Oh, they don't see us. Oh shit, they don't see us. If we shoot, can we that was nice. It's the piss gun. Oh. The piss. Okay, right. Let's look around very quickly for some stuff. Just any bonuses that we could use. Okay. Oh, I like the music here. That's why. Oh, hello. Okay. That gun sounds really meaty. Hello. Okay. Peek me. I will shoot you in the leg. There you go. Okay.
Man, the Helldiver situation is ugly right now.
Really? What's the Helldiver situation?
The devs basically came out saying like, oh, we don't know how to fix things.
What do you mean?
Basically, yeah. They're like, oh, those spawn changes, actually how it's supposed to be. Like a day after they said it's not. And also superior packing methodology. The booster that gives everyone like full stuff whenever you get out of the pod.
Yeah. Oh,
it works really well. According to them, it's broken. It's not supposed to work like that, so they're probably gonna nerf it.
Oh.
No one asked for that.
Yeah. Okay, we need...
Not the kind of Krogan relic I expected to find.
The friends list is broken, and I have no idea what to do about that as well.
Interesting.
Upgrade, not the booster. You're right. You're right. No, yeah, you're right. It's the upgrade.
Oh, it's the upgrade. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Duddles.
Yeah, that one. They're similar.
Superior packing
so I got it
methodology
confused.
gives full ammo for support weapons from a resupply. Oh, like the default. Like I thought that was just default.
No, it's part of the an upgrade, and according to the things broken.
Oh damn.
Let's move.
But they came out with a statement about the patrol changes, and it was a lot of sardines put into it. That's a Brazilian thing. A lot of cake thrown into there. Which is it's basically them saying like, we have no idea.
That's pretty wild.
Because the spawns are fucked. I was watching Dodos play on Extreme, and he was facing 6 hoax at once.
Yo! That sounds wild.
Dodos and Ollie. Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah, difficulty 6, Extreme. 6, 5 hoax at once.
Oh,
6 is extreme, because 7 is a suicide. I'm not even like playing Elder. Like there's so many enemies spawning that my game doesn't run well.
Oh, that's a pity. Really, like if it's as bad as that there's like freaking frame rate issues, that's crazy.
The frame rate issues are because my CPU is not handling so many enemies. I played on a hard difficulty mission, and I faced at least like 7 adversaries in one patrol.
Oh shit!
I don't understand what's happening.
I've rerouted the power to the main console. Heading back.
And you get ragdolled a lot because it's all Devastators. You just cannot move.
Yeah, the Devastators are pretty tough. I think it might be suffering from a little bit of it just works syndrome, just sort of pretending that it's all part of the plan. But also, having said that, I'm not really I don't really know anything about it besides what you've said, so I'm not going to jump to conclusions. But you know, still, that's what it
they
feels
also
like.
have their there's one guy on their team that's responsible for the balance of the game.
One guy on their team that what?
Responsible for the balancing.
Ah, yeah.
A single guy.
I mean, that's Joel,
and
right?
No, Joel is the dungeon master.
Oh, okay. Joel's the narrator.
The guy that's responsible for the balancing is the same guy that's the Purifier slapped on its release form. A War Scorcher that cannot one-tap normal automaton unit. So that you have to charge the fire. So the guy that's balancing guns is a bit of an idiot. There's that. Yeah, it's a mess here ahead right now. I do not know what's going on. The game was super well developed, but the maintenance is ass.
Coordinates, Lieutenant. Uploaded. Firing.
Oh. Coordinates uploaded. Firing.
Direct starboard hit, Commander. Target breaking up.
Nice.
Dead and buried.
All right. Good work, everyone.
Great job. That was awesome. A mid upgrade is broken?
Shepard,
Yeah,
with
that's
those
pretty
Krogan
wild.
cannons operational, Cerberus has actually given us the advantage in that system. The enemy's pulling back, but we think they'll try to seize the facility again.
Seems likely.
I'm sending an Alliance team to keep it secure. They've got a foothold in a strong defensive position, thanks to you.
Glad to hear it.
Good work, Commander. Hackett out.
Okay. Very nice. That's all done. Oh, and we have more things to do. I will upgrade the armor-piercing ammo. Let's do headshot damage, because I think at this point I might just I think... Ooh, first division. Nice. I think I might just switch back to the Widow for a while just for headshots. But we will see.
I had a buddy who got discharged. Category 6 after Eden Prime.
That's 6? Damn. Well, if I'd been on Eden Prime, I'd have lost it too.
He fought it, said he was still fit for duty. Last thing he told me was that he was joining Cerberus.
Cheers. Alright, hi.
Commander?
Cool. Oh, feed the fish. Probably a good idea before we head back down to Tuchanka to cure the Genophage. I hate the constant ragdolling more than anything. Okay. Oh, yes. I find it... I can't think of ragdolling anymore without watching your video that you sent me of you just ragdolling for like a minute straight. You try to get up and you just get rocketed down again.
Like I have 400 hours in Hell Divers and I just don't have the urge to play it anymore. It's annoying.
That's a pity. That's a pity. All right, people. It is time to cure the Genophage. Let's go.
All hands, full stop. Hostiles detected at the landing coordinates.
It's Reaper time.
Joker, what have you got?
Sensors show a Reaper parked at the Shroud facility. No way you're gonna be able to land a shuttle there.
Get everyone assembled in the war room. I want eyes on the Shroud.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I do need the Turian sniper for this.
New form of Reaper, Shepard, using Shroud to poison Tuchanka's atmosphere.
Oh, no.
They want to fight. They just got one.
Primarch, we're gonna need your help.
There's a Reaper on, like, right near the
That
Shroud.
could be difficult. Our losses on Palaven have been catastrophic.
I hate that we're asking him for this. Like, is there no other option? Oh. Yeah,
We're doing this for Palaven. No one said it would be easy.
What do you have in mind?
A combined attack. Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike. Wrex, at the same time, your soldiers will be attacking from the ground. Together, you can draw it away from the tower.
Okay.
Yes, distraction. Small team can reach Shroud facility. Finish synthesizing cure.
Okay.
We'll need Eve to come with us.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, let's just check in on everyone.
We've never faced a Reaper up close like this. Everyone on board?
There's even a doubt? Let's move, Pyjack. It's time to cure the Genophage.
Oh, Wrex is going, dude. I love it.
Commander, incoming message marked urgent. I'll put it in the comm room for you.
Who wants to talk? Oh, hi!
It's her.
Commander Shepard, we know you've reached Tuchanka.
Hello.
And by now, I imagine Mordin Solus has proposed using the Shroud.
You love her, don't you,
You're
MJ?
spying on us?
We love her, yeah.
Hardly. The Shroud is the only viable course of action open to
God,
you.
I want to punch her.
Commander, you can't
You want to
allow
ally?
your misguided sympathy for the Krogan to cloud your judgment.
I should have want to punch her, not ally.
Honestly believe curing the Genophage will end in lasting peace?
No, I was talking to her, like, has she finally come around to not being racist and wanting to join us? But apparently not. And I'm gonna go.
Racist
yes.
is a misunderstatement with her, like, not yeah.
An understatement.
Understatement, not mis. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Dude, yes, absolutely. I'm not a racist, Dalatrass. Also, I think this is so interesting. I talked about this last time when we met her the first time. When we met her first, she talked all about this, and she fell back on her stupid prejudices. And now, here she is at the, like... Okay. At the precipice of us going to try and cure the Genophage, she's contacting us again. She wants something, and she is disguising it as... like, I have the high ground here, basically. Like, she is coming at us with a very cold and authoritative demeanor when she speaks to us, the first time and now. And yet, all that tells me is that she is so incredibly desperate. That's all this tells me. The Dalatrass this is the last ditch effort that she can do to like save face, basically. She's doing this so that she can like protect reputation, or so that she can get some help during the Reaper War. And we've already offered her help, but she won't cure the Genophage because she's a racist piece of shit. So, I don't know, man. This feels like you are freaking out to me. It feels like she's flailing. It really feels like she's flailing. Precipice.
You realize
tomato,
there's
tomato,
no
yes,
stopping
indeed.
Shepard. Like,
yeah, exactly. So hi, John.
We have to give the Krogan that chance. You can't condemn an entire race to extinction based on what might happen.
Correct.
What will happen is the Krogan will reproduce out of control. We uplifted them specifically for their violent nature, not their diplomatic skills. Another war is
horrible, horrible.
What do you want, Dalatrass?
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you were planning couldn't be done. Mordin will likely detect this malfunction and repair it. But if you ensure that he doesn't, then the cure's viability will be altered just enough so that it fails. No one will notice the change.
You mean
that's Mayo that she did, by the way.
They need not be any the wiser. Let not Wrex believe you fulfilled your promise.
Mordin would never stand for that.
How you deal with him is up to you, Commander. We can provide you our very best scientists to build the Crucible, and the full support of our fleets.
If I sabotage the cure.
Think about it, Commander. The choice is yours.
Bro! The Solarians offering me her fleets? Oh my god, that's funny, dude. What are Solarian fleets versus Krogan? What are
the Solarians gonna do? Just shout at them? Do some war crimes?
We have Rachni working on the Prothean device. We don't need Solarians, dude. If it's a choice between Solarians and Krogans, 10 out of 10, dude. 10 out of 10.
Reasons to pick Krogan over Solarians. 1.
Wow.
Krogans are core balls.
Dude. Well, the Solarian fleets? No way. Solarian fleets versus Krogan Turian fleets? Is this true, chat? Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you doing? This, once again, the Dalatrass is flailing. And you can see it in the timing. The timing of her request is really important. She could have asked us a long time ago, but she's here. And through her words, through her like smarmy, authoritative, supremacist demeanor that has carried her through her position, all I hear is, please, Shepard, I want to be relevant. Like, I don't want my people to die in the Reaper War. And I'm like, sure, yeah, we offered you, join us. But if you won't help us cure the Genophage, then sorry, I guess you're on your own.
MJ, remember, a bully has a few frames when he needs NMO.
Dalatrass actually thinking that you'd pick Solarian fleets over Turian Krogan fleets. Yeah, exactly. Even the scientists that could operate on the Crucible. I mean, sure, maybe they could do it faster, but not faster than Krogans could tear through a Reaper frontline. Are you kidding? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. She was offering a choice for both, though? No. Okay, like, she's offering a choice, yes. But inside is subtext that she has no power in this discussion here. She doesn't have... You can very easily tell immediately from the first time we meet her that she's on the back foot. She knows she's on the back foot. This is a cry. This is a beg, basically. She's begging us. And she's disguising a beg as... like, you know, make the right choice, make the smart choice, you know? Yeah. Also, all of the Solarians that give a damn about us, like Kirahi and the other Wix, Paddock Wix, the other scientist, they're both like, fuck the Solarians, I'll join you if the Dalatrass doesn't. I'll join you anyway. So all the Solarians that actually care will join us either way. It doesn't matter. Okay. Javik using a disciple in the loadout stream, very based. I'd like to point out, by the way, that Solarian scientists can just go and work at the Crucible. A lot of them, I imagine, can make their own fucking decisions because if they have at least one more brain cell than her, they'd understand and help anyway. Exactly! Paddock Wix! Wix literally said that. So yeah,
Mordin
Solarians... Mordin Solus. Solarians are people. We cannot treat them as one big group. Solarians get to make their own choices. They're not a monolith. Very nice. Very good catch. So... yes, very important to remember. What the Dalatrass says is not necessarily what the Solarians will do. The outcome would be you get the Solarian fleets and the scientists, not that you'd also lose the Krogans in the process. You'd only gain if you went with her plan. No. No, we wouldn't. Because we don't know that Wrex isn't going to find out about this. And also, what we do know is that Mordin's not going to be okay with this.
Hey, I can spoil your stuff if you want.
No.
Because I know you're not making the decision.
Don't spoil. Don't spoil. I'm pretty sure when the Dalatrass says how you deal with him is up to you. When people say that, that implies that murder is not off the table, and I find that incredibly abhorrent. And
do you think she cares about Wrex living or not? Like,
no, of course. I mean, all the Krogan could die, and
the
she wouldn't
Wrex is the one Krogan trying to unite the Krogan together to be better. She doesn't want that. She knows that.
I don't think she wants a united Krogan because she does not want retribution for what the Solarians have done to the Krogan. I think they fear retribution.
She realized that there's a consequence for her actions. She doesn't want to deal with that shit.
Yeah. She suggested betraying them in secret to get their support in addition to the Solarians. Okay, I know. I'm speaking ethically. If I have to choose between Krogans and getting their support genuinely, or sabotaging it and getting the Solarians, I'm picking Krogans 10 out of 10. I don't give a shit how valuable their scientists are. We're not fighting a war like that. That's not what I'm gonna do. So I know that we would gain, but in the long term we would lose because eventually they'll find out. And we don't know that Wrex isn't going to find out now. We don't know that we're going to lose them. We can't afford to play around with a force like the Krogan. That's my point.
Can you imagine
we cannot afford to take that risk.
The backstab that it would be for Wrex if you realized that you just sabotage her after all this time.
Yeah. If he turns around to you and realizes, what if Mordin tells him? What if we're like, hey, there's this thing we don't want you to do, and Mordin's like, oh, well, shit. Hey, Wrex, guess what Shepard just decided to do? Like, huh? We cannot...
No, you're not only betraying Wrex, you're betraying Mordin as well.
Wrex, Mordin, Eve, the entire Krogan civilization. And it's not worth it. We can't fuck around with that. We cannot. There are so many unknowns about this. I will not do that. I know that, like Ash and Somerton, I know that you're right, that if it goes off and if they don't realize that we've duped them, then yeah, we have a bigger force for the Reapers. What happens after that? But also, we don't know that it's gonna work. We don't know that we're gonna do it like that, and it just does not sit with me. Also, it's Wrex, can't betray him. Exactly. Just kill Mordin. Murder is super on the table, though. You kill so many people. No, we don't murder. We kill as part of war, and we fire when fired upon. We do not murder people in cold blood. That is a line we have drawn throughout the series. We do not murder in cold blood. Garrus's loyalty missions should speak for itself there. Okay. It's time to come through for our buddy Wrex. We're gonna pick the dream team, Garrus and Liara, so that they can all just be here to support our friend. So here we go.
Anything for the Wrex romance.
Okay, I've got my stuff. We're gonna need the Turian rifle for this one. We got those. Garrus has got his stuff. Okay, Garrus can upgrade. I'm going to upgrade his overload because I think it's concussive shot. Concussive shot is pretty good. Let's do concussive shot. Yeah, we'll do force and damage. Okay, and then Liara. I do want to upgrade her warp though. So I think, yeah, warp. The damage of warp is just crazy. Yeah. Okay, sick. Right, let's do it.
I've ordered the clans to assemble at the Hollows. It's our sacred meeting ground. We'll land there and take an armored convoy against the Reaper. This will be the defining moment of Krogan history.
And I'll be here for
Krogan
you.
history filled with defining moments. Most bloody. Hope this one better.
Commander, you seem troubled.
Bro, absolutely. There's no ways we're even considering this. We are telling her immediately. Honesty, up front. If they find out we knew about this and we hid it from them, that they might take as just as bad as us wanting to actually do it. If we get the chance to tell the truth, we take it immediately. I'm not playing the Dalatrass's games of trying to deceive people. That's not how we do things. Also, something about the Krogan here. Yes, this is how amazing it is for the Krogan, basically. This is their crucible. This is what they are. They are about to prove that they are the right choice by facing a Reaper with the Turians. It's a very visual. It's a very good visual indication that they are the right people to side with here, if we can pull it off. The larger point I'd say against her plan is Reaper invasions take generations. As per Javik, so long-term Krogans reproducing are the smarter bet anyways. Absolutely true as well. Yeah. That's also that's also why her plan sucks in any case. Because if we don't cure the Genophage, I don't know if Solarians can reproduce long enough to cover a centuries-long war against the Reapers.
I got a message from them.
Oh.
Wrex, it's Reeve. The Reapers are already at the hollows. Come out with guns blazing.
Ooh, who's that?
Hang on tight. Hang in.
Who's that Krogan? No one important, I'm sure. Oh, God.
Shepard, keep them away from the female. I'll sort out what's happening with the other clan.
Her name is Eve. Oh, let's go, Krogan! Oh, shit.
Everyone pick your targets and keep an eye on our 6. Now move!
Oh, shit!
Push forward. Don't let them get up here.
Let's go!
What the?
Oh, did it? Okay, it's over there. Right, just give me a second. I have a feeling that we got stuck on casual. Oh, we're on normal. Okay. Right, they were dying a little too quickly. Right, we're facing Reapers, so I think frost ammo for this one. And then...
Looking for down there in the middle of like gunfire and everything, killing us, and then you stop and go like, right, so we're facing Reapers.
Oh God! Garrus! Garrus! Yo! Oh my God, really?
You missed that one.
Try again. There we go. Okay. Music is pretty cool. Yeah, understand this is a sacred ground. Very interesting.
They'll sing battle songs about this someday.
He's already covered in blood.
There used to be a bug where he was covered in complete red.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We have to get to the Shroud. The airstrike is on its way.
Female safe, Shepard. Vitals are strong.
What's a Solarian doing here?
Is that Reeve?
Nobody said anything about this.
Multiple Krogan. Problematic.
Multiple Krogan. Fall in line? No, what clan are you?
Who are you?
Not Reeve.
Hey!
Brother to our illustrious leader. Reeve and I share the same mother, and nothing else.
Oh.
For which I'm thankful. I remember what it means to be a true Krogan. We flay our enemies alive and drown them in a geyser of their own blood. We don't invite them into our home.
Guess which Krogan takes the throne if you kill Wrex in Mass Effect 1. This piece of work. He's wonderful. We love Reeve here. This is a Reeve Stan account.
I gotta like tear his fucking head plate off.
Obviously, it being morally reprehensible is the main thing, but even as a practical, cold-hearted numbers calculation, it's clear she's panicking and not seeing the bigger picture. Yes, that's what I'm trying to get at. I didn't attack it from specifically the long-term nature of the war, Summerton, but you're 100% right. That's exactly why it's wrong. Even if you're dealing with it logically, it's just logically awful as well. Yeah, if you have a problem with him, you got a problem with me. So
This Solarian is not your enemy. He's here to help cure the Genophage.
His kind gave us the Genophage. Why should we trust him? Because I do. And so will you.
Eve, fix it. Fix it, Eve.
Enough!
Yes! Oh my god, the music!
You can stay here and let old wounds fester as Krogan have always done.
Dude, my stomach is
or
turning.
Or you can fight the enemy you were born to destroy and win a new future for our children. I choose to fight.
Yes!
Who will join me?
Me!
I will.
And so will I. Now hold your heads high like true Krogan. There's a Reaper that needs killing!
Woo! Oh, dude.
I am that.
Yes. This is one of the defining moments for me of the whole show. Eve, the whole series, I mean. Eve making that little speech is incredible. Oh, and the music.
This is Turian Wing Artefact. Our flight vector to the Shroud is locked. We're 10 minutes out and counting.
Copy that, Artefact. We're on our way, trying to make up lost time. Shepard out.
Reed isn't the only Krogan who wants revenge for the Genophage, Wrex.
Yeah.
You'll have to placate them somehow.
I'll demand the Council return some of our old territory.
Good plan.
We'll need room to expand. Recapture the glory of the Ancients.
Glory of Ancients led to Krogan rebellions, countless deaths, creation of Genophage. Expansion plan, problematic.
The creation of the Genophage was a choice, not a... It was not an inevitability.
What were the ancient Krogan like?
Tuchanka wasn't always a wasteland. In the old times, the Krogan were a proud people. We had dreams, a future to look forward to.
Until Solarian interference.
No, we destroyed Tuchanka ourselves.
Oh.
Technology changed us. It made life too easy. So we looked for new challenges and found them in each other. Nuclear war was inevitable.
But now our planet is rubble. We'll need a better place to live.
The first time I'm actually disagreeing with Eve here. I don't think that she can say that nuclear war was inevitable. Just like we can't, as humans. I mean, we're doing a lot to each other right now, but nuclear war is not inevitable. And it wasn't with the Krogan. I don't think we can ever say that. Yeah, I don't think I agree with her there. But it's fine. I mean, she's a Krogan. These are her people. I will defer to her, but I definitely don't agree.
I'd say helping defeat the Reapers would be worth a new planet.
Or 10. You haven't seen how fast we can pop them out.
Wrex.
What? With the Genophage
He's horny.
here, we'll have a lot of catching up to do.
He's super fucking horny.
Commander, on the shuttle, was there something you were going to say?
Yes, absolutely.
The Dalatrass tried to cut a secret deal with me.
What kind of deal?
She said they sabotaged the Shroud years ago. The cure won't work unless we fix it.
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud.
Voice as well.
She recorded it.
Yo!
And she thought we wouldn't know better?
Correctly. Would likely have fooled tests, but familiar with STG work, can adjust. Did not come this far for nothing.
You just spared our race another genocide, Commander.
I told you we could count on her.
Damn right, Wrex.
Why are we stopping?
Because the Reaper's here. There's no road anymore.
Should have brought the make we can jump.
Yeah, or the Hammerhead.
The Hammerhead sucks. It's 2 shots and fucking explode.
Look at that.
The Half-Life 2 Citadel.
Wrex, you and Mordin stay with Eve. It's looking ugly out here.
The Tonkas, yeah.
Tomkas, not Ton.
Dude, Shepard is like one of the only ones to actually record people speaking. Okay, we're not. Listen, there are a bunch of medkits around here. I'm not picking them up. There's no ways. I think we need to use them.
If the fate of an entire people in Mass Effect was altered by a single voice message, I would have gotten like 2 saints by now. Weird, but it's weird that happened twice.
Wait, are there other Krogans to talk to, or?
Look at that reef. It's the end of the world out there.
Oh, a spike thrower. Nice. Then we will. Oh shit. Sorry.
Dangerous stopping like this.
He just nabbed it for him. He doesn't care.
Reapers are bigger than I thought.
He's like, just bring it back.
Anything you want to say to me? You good?
This combustion manifold isn't going to last long. Let's get moving.
I can't find
Shepard,
another
we
one
need to
for
find
you.
out what's holding us up.
Okay.
The Krogan, arms crossed, leaning back.
Yeah. Okay, what's the problem?
What's the holdup?
Road's out. The convoy can't make it through.
Oh! I got the death mask?
Turian,
Yes!
Artefact, this is Shepard.
did,
We've
yeah.
been delayed. Hold off your attack.
Negative, Commander. Our approach is locked. The Reaper already knows we're here.
Oh boy.
Fucking love the design of Turian fighters.
We have to get in that
dude,
fight.
they're gonna get wrecked, dude. Oh no, we don't have a ground force.
Damn it.
Shit.
I don't care if we have to build a new road. We are going. Shepard.
Oh no. Oh no. Go, 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 go. Oh shit.
Shepard, what's happening?
Wrex, get the female out of here now. Go!
Oh, I guess we built a new road. Cool.
Artefact, do you copy?
We have to abort, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Understood. Save your pilots.
Okay.
Find another way.
I guess we can't.
Yeah, can I bring in the gun back?
Be a way off. Get
Yeah, I guess we can't bring the gun back. So let's use it nicely. Well, we would have if we brought it back.
Why was that Krogan's crotch on fire?
Good question. Right, for this mission, just give me a sec. I need to sweat a little bit, so I'm going to restart the game. We're gonna come back. I gotta make sure, because I want to reset my memory leaks quickly. Don't worry, we'll be good. We'll be fine. Wow. Okay. It's so loud.
I love
Oh, we got the death mask. Hell yeah. I'm so ready for this. I don't know if I have time to play Blade and Sorcery after it, though. It depends on how long this mission takes. I doubt the mission will take longer than, like, 30 minutes, right? It'll probably be, like, 30 minutes. If it takes 30 minutes, I can do it. So we will see. Everyone else get a drink. Make yourself comfortable. Oh, I should also turn this down so that we've got a...
Lever.
I can see things nicely. Yeah, we definitely made the right choice with Krogan, like, revealing the Solarian plot. Much better. Much better. Okay, here we go. We're gonna stream here. Can you see?
I can, yeah.
Excellent.
Let me see about
Are you
the
receiving
YouTube.
this? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, just scratches. Nothing the Solarian can't
YouTube works.
Okay, sick. Oh, Rock
The Turians had to
Knight.
call off the airstrike. We'll need a new plan for dealing with the Reaper.
First, we'll have to find you. Where did you end up?
Underground. We see ruins of some kind.
Commander, that's the city of the ancients.
How do we get out?
No maps exist. It's been abandoned for thousands of years.
Oh,
You're
shit.
a trailblazer, Shepard. Get through there and we'll find a place to meet up. Nothing
Okay.
will stop this cure.
Damn right, Wrex. We'll follow you as soon as we get there. Oh, God. Oh. Look at that. We're in the city of the ancients. This is where they used to be. I cannot imagine what ancient Krogan used to be like. So interesting.
Oh, they are ancient. Have you seen how old they are?
Tremor to me.
Oh, true.
You guys feeling these tremors?
Not up here.
Could be something else, Commander.
Oh.
Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws, lives in this region.
Yo!
Reason to get your ass out of there, Shepard.
Yeah.
Step on it.
I'm not a
Did I
fan
hear
of,
that right? Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws?
Yeah.
When the Krogan name a Thresher Maw, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah.
They don't think anyone's ever going to kill it.
Exactly. Also, the Thresher Maws we've faced have been, you know, not this big.
Wild guess says that's Kalros.
Yeah.
If that's what we've been hearing down here, I suggest we get moving.
Jesus, if there's the mother of all Thresher Maws on the loose. I mean, it sounds like a weapon we can use, to be honest. Maybe we can lure her at the
Look at you weaponizing people.
I mean, I don't know. This is her home, too.
Why are you just now talking about Javik being a person, not a weapon?
I'm a hypocrite. That's what it is. I told you there'd be Rachni here. What I mean more is, this is also her home planet, and I think her... Yeah, I think she'd probably also be pissed that a Reaper was here, so maybe, who knows. Also, love the Krogan architecture. Yeah, me too. Krogan riding some creatures? Yeah, kind of cool. Yeah, we got Ravagers.
There are bound to be more than
You
just
mean
the
my
ones we
beloved?
killed. Wrex, we've got Rachni here. Keep an eye out.
I know. A few of them just attacked us. All that matters is getting to that shroud. Find us fast.
Okay. Oh, we found
Finally.
light. Good.
Light ahead.
Notice how Wrex
In my
is
younger
super
days,
like headstrong.
I
He'd
would've
never
loved to
change
have
his plan.
spent time here studying
Yeah,
these
he sticks to the
ruins.
plan. 100%.
Makes you wonder what the Krogan might have done if they hadn't blown up the planet.
I'm with him, by the way. Sticking to the plan, when, like, making sure that you are on track for the plan is good.
Wrex, we made it back outside.
Well, if you can see sunlight,
Wrex and Odysseus would make great friends.
And the color green. I thought plants were extinct around here.
You're looking at hope. All that's left of it on Tuchanka. This is once a world full of beauty. Given a chance, it can be again.
It's growing plants again, look.
Still up to no good at the shroud. Find a way out of there and we'll pick you up.
We are
We're
going
on
to
it.
make sure the
Dealing with the
Krogan get
Reaper
that
when we
future.
get there will be another matter.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, Liara. Let's
I never
just
knew
focus
the
on
Krogan
getting
had
there.
this in them.
Maybe Eve is right. Curing the Genophage might
Ahead,
lead to
we've
a
got
Krogan
movement.
renaissance. Nothing stays quiet.
Seeing all this does make you wonder.
I agree. I agree. A Krogan renaissance is on the cards, dude. Yeah. Let's see what this does to the little spider people. I think a lot? Question mark?
1 damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, see, like... Why? Oh, there we go. Oh, that hurt.
Never do that. It's super inconsistent, to be honest with you.
Yeah, maybe I'll switch to the Widow later. I just emptied a mag and it just died. So I'm definitely going to go with the Widow again when we're done. Yeah, this is even more consistent, so... Alright, hello. I think this is really good against big, like bigger targets. Close-up, maybe? Maybe close-up is probably a better shout. Absolutely a Krogan Renaissance could be possible here, dude. Oh! Defeat, protect the trucks! Oh god.
Hurry, everything collapses.
I am in big trouble. There we go. Oh, it is killing them. Interesting. Okay, so maybe it just exploded too early. I don't know. Okay, come here.
I think you hit them in the ball sack, so we didn't do as much damage.
Maybe. There is quite a bit of bullet drop with this one, which is very interesting. I mean, I am shooting
It is a fucking explosive projectile.
Yeah, high explosive projectile. That makes sense. Tuchanka was a garden world, dude. Yeah. What if in like 50,000 years the Thresher Maws have evolved enough to fight the next Reaper invasion if this defense fails? Bruh. I'm imagining Krogans in like Italian Renaissance attire. I used to aim at their legs, which made it slightly better. Really? Interesting.
It did used to be kind of jungly. Tuchanka used to be green as shit.
Yeah.
It isn't over yet.
So, yeah.
Alright, hi. You're in bits. You're in bits. And
like, Krogan overall architecture is very like Mayan inspired.
It does feel that way, yeah. It feels very,
very like was like down into the jungle biomes of Earth, right? So it's super like on the nose.
Oh,
not a bad thing. You have an idea how they look like.
It feels very yeah, see, like, oh god.
Good job taking on a brute like head on. Great idea.
Yeah, I headbutted it like a true Krogan.
How are you? Like
up its
Landers?
There you go.
I think that's it for now.
Yeah, I'm switching to the Widow as soon as I can, because if we find another weapon, maybe. It's like, it's not optimal against this, unfortunately.
It's like a Helldiver's weapon, extremely inconsistent.
Rex, you're right about Kalros. She's on the move.
Yeah, we've got some ideas on that. What?
Not now, Rex. The commander has enough to worry about.
What's happening?
Some crazy idea we can talk about later.
Oh.
Just worry about getting out of there right now.
Shooting gallery.
Okay. Shooting gallery, my favorite kind.
Shepard, looks like we got a bridge up ahead. Try to find it, and we'll pick you up there.
Okay, can do.
Right now.
I didn't say it would be easy.
Oh,
could be a phalanx around here somewhere.
What?
There should be a phalanx around here somewhere.
Ah, really? Okay, interesting. Oh. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm really starting to hate this place.
Damn. Chill a bit, Garrus. It's fine. It's not that bad. Run. Okay, let's see what the pistol does. Jesus! Oh god. That's insane. That's absolutely insane what that does. Oh, are you guys good? Oh, Liara went down. Interesting.
Shepard, we're coming under the bridge. Get down here.
The phalanx was supposed to be around here somewhere. I think he missed it, but that's fine. He can buy it later.
Oh shit!
It's the naked Krogan statues.
Whoa!
Okay.
Oh god. Oh, those naked Krogan? Very nice.
Yeah. It's censored for obvious reasons, but yeah.
Wait, is the phalanx back here? Can we go find it, maybe? Oh, never mind.
It should be around here somewhere.
Maybe
But
we'll
I
find
think you missed
on the
it.
way.
You can buy post-mission.
I like that, by the way. I like that you can buy stuff if you miss it, like, organically.
Go on ahead, Shepard. We'll try to shake this thing and find you.
Oh my.
I don't know.
That is... Oh, I guess that...
This is one giant death trap.
And the thing is, I bet Wrex is enjoying this.
I bet that was something that Wrex didn't know. Also,
wasteland.
That's much better.
I see Rex's point about needing a new home.
Yeah. That's much bigger than what we know Thresher Maw to be. Like, that's pretty wild. My phone died. Let me bring up chat on the other one. Hold. Hold fire. We'll be there soon. Thresher Maws survived the nuclear wars, though, clearly, if the architecture depicted the crazy massive Thresher. Imagine how fucking old it is. Yeah, dude, it might have been around, like during the last cycle, even.
I wonder where we are now.
Maybe some kind of memorial.
But what's interesting about it, though, is that usually animals evolve... Well, animals evolve according to their environment. Not all animals evolve sentience. Like, you know, dinosaurs were around for longer than we've been around. And they weren't sentient. So it really just depends on the, it depends on the environment.
Doing what we
Shepard
can.
surrounded by many nude Krogans. The dream.
Oh, they're Turians. I see them.
Try faster. I can smell the damn thing's breath.
Easy kills. Easy. Oh my god. Okay, SMG scope, very nice. Nothing else, I think. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, where are we going? To the dunes! How do we get there? Do we drop down here? Can't do that. Ah, over here. Okay.
Shepard, we've almost lost Kalros. Get down from there and we'll find you.
Yes, sir. We will be there soon. Here we go.
Shepard, get
I'll re-triggers the cutscene midair.
Keep an eye out for that Maw. I don't want it sneaking up on us. Make it quick, Wrex. We're exposed.
I'm glad Reeve is playing ball. Oh my god, it's so... Dude, the sound.
Move, Shepard.
Wait, was that Reeve?
We're in. Go.
Yeah.
Did he just get squished?
What about Reeve?
No way he survived that. And he was a pain in the ass anyway. Now let's finish this. There's a Reaper waiting for us.
Dead. Reeve just fucking died like that.
He was a pain in the ass anyway. Oh, there it is.
Wrex be like, rip bozo.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
don't
rest
have a
in
plan
peace.
for this.
I know we've beaten the odds before. But getting to that tower,
Oh.
I don't know.
We're curing the Genophage no matter what it takes. Everything my people will ever be depends on it.
We're here for it,
I
dude.
hope
Don't
this
worry.
idea you were talking about is a good one.
Yeah, that's a
It
good
was
question.
hers, actually.
Kalros. We summon her to the Reaper.
Would that even work?
We
Already
have
discussed strategy. Just need to distract
such
Reaper.
good
Draw
brains.
from tower while cure synthesized, released.
Yes.
I'm a Kalros at like a period. At the end of
Kalros.
What makes you so sure she'll come?
Legends say
Like,
she is
yeah.
the mother from which all other Thresher Maws spawn. This is as much her home as ours.
That
If
bro.
Tuchanka has a temper, Kalros is it. Nobody's ever faced her and survived.
Eve and I are the same brain. We had a brain meld moment. Literally, even for the same reasons as well. I was like, let's point her at the Reaper because this is like her home. Eve just said the same thing.
I've taken some risks in my time, but this seems crazy.
And going head-to-head with Sovereign didn't?
True.
This is the only way to get to that tower and release the cure. There's no other choice.
But how would we summon her?
The tower was built in an arena devoted to Kalros' glory. The Solarians thought she would scare away intruders.
Appears to have worked.
There are 2 Maw hammers there, the largest in existence.
Oh.
If you can activate them, Kalros will come. That should distract the Reaper.
Okay.
Meanwhile, laboratory nearby. We'll finish synthesizing cure.
Good man. No heroics, please. We need to survive this.
Let's make sure we all get out of here alive.
Yeah.
We're gonna have one hell of a story to tell.
Wait!
girls look so good in the Terminus
I want
armor.
you to know that no matter what happens, you've been a champion to the Krogan people.
Aw.
A friend of Clan Erdnot.
Buddy.
And a sister to me.
Yes!
Every Krogan born after this day, the name Shepard will mean hero.
Brother! Let's go!
Now, let's show them why.
Yes!
God, if you missed that Paragon interrupt, you restart the entire trilogy.
I am Erdnot Wrex, and this is my planet.
Yo!
See you on the other side.
Stay alive.
Oh, we need like
We'll have
a
cure
Mass Effect game where you play as a Krogan, but he plays like Doom.
Let's get in there!
Oh, let's go! Get wrecked! Just clean out all of the softer targets with the Turian sniper rifle. It'll be fine. Because the cannibals die really quickly. I mean, that was 2 kills in one.
Look at the AoE.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. You do that. We need to go find each hammer. There are 2 hammers. I'm assuming we're going to go pull both of them. Hang on, is there something down there that we need? Probably not. Alright. Oh. Ooh, the phalanx. Nice. Okay.
Oh, it's here now? Okay, it's been moved.
Yeah, maybe it's moved, yeah. Okay, as much as I love the phalanx, it is one of my favorite pistols. This is just
The suppressor is a better one.
And I'm going back for my widow.
I'm only biased towards the phalanx because it's a pistol that the Luthorian that I've got in my profile picture uses in the renders that I make.
I do like the phalanx. I like it a lot. Okay, cool. We're back to our baby. Listen, I needed to sample a little bit, something different. All right, Widow. I hope that you're not mad at me, but hopefully we'll be back to...
The phalanx is it reminds me a lot of a 5.7 pistol in real life.
I think it is armor piercing as well.
Shepard, some luck.
Yeah. All right, that 5.7 also armor piercing.
Yeah. 5.7 AP. Yeah.
Make it quick, Mordin. They're all over us out
Got
here.
us to our left.
Oh! Oh God! I think we have its attention.
It's then Mass Effect roleplay event commencing now.
Everyone all right?
Holy shit!
This is what I put my players through every single time, by the way.
Did we just get shot by a Reaper?
I think it knows. I think it knows we're here. Okay, so I think it knows. I think it knows that we are I think it has a feeling that we're about to do something weird. It also knows that we're Shepard, and so it's not taking any chances. It's gonna shoot at individual soldiers. That's how much of a threat we pose to the Reapers. Let's fucking go. I see this as nothing but motivation that what we are doing is working. They are scared.
Okay, Shepard, I raised the hammers.
Oh my God.
My advice is avoid the giant laser.
Are we sure about this?
Just keep moving.
Oh God.
Take the cover.
I can't believe we're
Shepard is
actually
insane,
doing this.
just running towards it.
Don't stop.
Oh my God. Oh, let's go.
We'll try to give that Reaper something else to shoot at.
I knew they wouldn't give up.
Yo, Turians!
Go. Let's push ahead.
Dude, they know they're gonna die. This is incredible self-sacrifice.
The only player in Mass Effect roleplay that ran directly towards the Reaper is Reef.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Up the ass. Oh, shit. Ah!
Hey, what's the man?
Hold on.
Don't stick around. There's a Reaper directly above you.
Yeah, that's really scary. Oh my God, another one. Die. Oh God, there's another one there. Okay.
I'm not gonna stop coming. You have to move.
Yeah, we gotta just go. We're gonna go. Also, I'm gonna boop, and boop, and boop. There you go. That's what I like. Point and click adventures. Continue. Let's go. Oh! 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 Lord! Oh my God! Okay, hammer, hammer, hammer.
I'm coming.
Holy shit! Did you see that? Leg, 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 leg!
Shepard, get that second hammer going.
Oh God.
There's a Reaper in my way, Wrex!
Kill him! Yes, okay, go, 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 go. There's a Reaper in my way. Oh, that's funny. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's so scary.
Go! Get back to the truck! I'll take care of the cure!
Oh! Sound design. Oh my god! Let's fucking go! Thresher more mommy!
Tune time.
Oh!
Imagine the healing damage you get from staying under a Reaper.
Oh my god! Oh god. Get back into the ground, Kalros. There you go. Don't hit it head on. Hit it from the back. Back on the side. Yes! 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 Oh! Oh my god!
And that's a Reaper down.
That's one! Oh shit!
A million more to go.
Oh. Alright, here we go. Holy shit, dude. Oh god, is the Shroud still standing? Oh.
Kalros he threw Kalros at the Triton.
Yes, loaded for dispersal in 2 minutes. Procedure traumatic for Eve, but not lethal. Malin's research invaluable.
She's okay?
Good to
Headed
know.
to safety now. Her survival fortunate. Will stabilize new government should Wrex get any ideas. Good match. Promising future for Krogan. Damn.
I agree.
Control room at top of Shroud Tower. Must take elevator up.
Okay.
You're going up there?
Yes, manual access required. Have to counteract STG sabotage. Ensure cure disperse properly.
Mordin, this whole thing is coming apart. There's gotta be another way.
Remote bypass impossible. STG countermeasures in place. No time to adjust cure for temperature variance. No other option. Not coming back. Suggest you get clear. Explosion's likely to be problematic.
Mordin, no.
Shepard, please. Need to do this. My project, my work, my cure. My responsibility. Would have liked to run tests on the seashells.
If we stay here forever, he never goes up the elevator. Ah! You can't play with my emotions like this. You can't give me a Thresher more fight and then Mordin going up to die. Come on. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Had to be me.
Ugh.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, temperature malfunction detected.
Oh.
I've studied species Turian, Asaurian, and Bacterian.
Temperature now within acceptable range. Dispersal commencing.
My center science studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of...
Oh, no, game. Why would you do this on top of that? you did it. Yo.
A long time ago, my father betrayed me in this place. His own son. He tried to kill me, so I had to kill him. Right over there.
Doesn't matter how many times we've been in this game. It's always
Genophage
sad.
reduced us
It
to
always gets me, dude.
animals. But you changed that today, Shepard.
Now we'll fight for our children, not against them.
Let me go punch some
It's
people
just
in the
a
face to
pity
feel
Mordin
better.
had to die.
He wouldn't have had it any other way. And I'm sure wherever he is, he's putting in a good word for us.
We'll name one of the kids after him. Maybe a girl.
But you, Commander, we can thank you in person.
Tell the Turians I'll be deploying troops to Palaven immediately. And when you're ready to kick the Reapers off Earth, you let me know. The Krogan are back in business.
Goodbye, Commander.
What will you do now?
Spread the hope you've given us. Even now, there are clans gathering in the Kelphic Valley. I'll go speak to them and make sure this gift isn't squandered. Thank you for all that you've done. And know that Urdnot Bakara calls you a friend.
I can't handle this, dude. This is too much.
Oh, that's her real name.
Oh my god.
Baraka, my beloved. Bakara.
Hell of a thing you just pulled off, Commander. Curing the Genophage? I never thought I'd see the day.
Wrex has agreed to help the Turians, Admiral. We should get their full support.
I take it that leaves the Solarians out of the equation.
The cost of their support was too high, sir.
Well, I'll defer to your judgment on that, Commander. Let's hope we don't need them.
We need the Krogan, though.
Hackett, out.
Shit.
Commander, Urdnot Wrex has begun sending troops to Palaven. You kept your end of the bargain, and now I'll keep mine. The Turian hierarchy will stand with humanity against the Reapers.
And with that...
Two of the strongest forces that has joined you. Like,
yeah. Objective 1 complete. I just want all you guys to know, this was all just for the first objective we were given. To go and help the Turians. And we did
hey, you killed two
all of
birds
this.
with one stone. You're fine.
Oh my god. Wrex turning to look at Bakara right at the end. So, about repopulating the planet. Oh god. Oh goodness.
I'm glad we can help each other out. It's the only way we're gonna defeat the Reapers.
That much is certain. To that end, several dry dock ships are ready to help build the Crucible.
Oh.
Garrus will coordinate them.
Good.
Yes, sir.
And when the time comes to deploy it, the full measure of our fleet will be there for Earth. May the
Amazing.
spirits watch over us all.
I'll start managing Turian support right away, Shepard. You must be exhausted. Mordin dying, it can't be easy.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
We both know you need a clear head to win a war. There's no room for mistakes here. You should catch some shut-eye. Besides, I know where you sleep. We'll wake you if anything comes up.
If you insist.
Good. Let your friends hold you accountable. Oh no, we're gonna have another nightmare. Oh god.
Man, how I wish I had the Dreams remade.
You said it the first time too. I like what these dreams do as they are. But I think maybe the mod would have been
better.
quite fun as well.
They actually reflect on your choices.
Yo. Okay, so what's different this time? There are people in the picture now. The kid is still there.
Screw that. I can hold them off. Go back and get Alenko. You know it's the right choice, LT.
Ashley?
You remember that voice?
I never heard that before.
I think Project Variety also tweaks the dreams.
They must do.
They do.
Someone else might have gotten it
wrong. It's no coincidence that Shepard is remembering.
You can count me in.
Ashley again.
Yeah. It's no coincidence that Shepard is remembering everyone who's gone. And Shepard is still here, despite all of it. We have said this before in Mass Effect 2, we saw the beginnings of this, but this is what Survivor's Guilt looks like, or feels like. Where you've been part of a very similar...
Everyone converges around the kid, by the way, look.
Yeah, look at that, yeah. That's a really cool visual cue as well. Very much feeling like everything is helpless. And everything's a bit overwhelming, overstimulating. This is what Survivor's Guilt is. Multiple people have a very similar traumatic experience, and someone gets out and the other ones don't, and you can start to think, why did I live? What is so special about me? Like, I'm no more special than anyone else. Why did they die and I live? Like, what cosmic accident created this? Why couldn't it have been me? And it culminates in this kid. This kid is like the final straw of everything coming down for Shepard, and that's Survivor's Guilt hitting, because the kid, to Shepard, represents all of Earth. Essentially, Shepard survives while Earth dies. It's amazing to see Shepard like this.
It's open.
Stressed out.
No, it's good. I
Shepard,
like seeing her
there's something you need to hear.
in these vulnerable positions.
Is this a bad time?
We're gonna be honest with her, but first, your logic with life is strange. You made it to the big choice and said nah, closed the game, never went back to it even this day. Wait, what? You never made the choice? Yo! That's crazy! That's such a power move, actually. Way to play the game, like, as intended. Like, that's so cool. That's a real choice matters decision. Wow. That's awesome, dude. That's so sick. Okay, I really enjoyed Life is Strange. I haven't played any other Life is Strange games, but the first one like tore me in half and just threw me away for like weeks.
Never played Life is Strange.
It's so sad, dude. It's devastating.
Thinking of some friends who aren't around thanks to this war.
That's thanks to the Reapers, not you. Are you thinking about anyone in particular?
Good call, Liara. I like that, because she knows that Shepard blames herself for this. Because she was part of the decision-making process that led to those deaths. And I love that she's definitely preempting Shepard here, reminding her, it's the Reapers, they're the bad guys, it's not you. It's good.
Ashley back on Vermeer. She gave her life stopping Sovereign. I wonder what she'd make of fighting a whole fleet of Reapers.
If I had to guess, Ashley would call it target practice.
Yeah. Sounds like her. Didn't you have something for me?
The Solarian Counselor has an urgent matter.
Let me guess. He called the comm room.
The Council must be taking the Crucible seriously. I'll see you downstairs.
The Solarian Counselor, not the Dalatrass. Interesting. Let's see what he has to say.
Commander, there is something we should discuss, if you are finished rewriting history.
I made my decision, Counselor. There's not much anyone can do about it now.
Yes. We're going to have billions more Krogan in the galaxy. It's a good thing you saved my life once, Shepard. Otherwise, well...
Otherwise what?
I have concerns about humanity's representative.
Otherwise what?
Counselor Udina. My agents have discovered that he's using his authority to move vast sums of money. For what purpose? We're not sure.
Okay. Why is that weird? He's a counselor. Like, shouldn't he be moving vast amounts of money? Yeah, but like, moving things around to... Like, that's not inherently suspicious. Yeah, like, is that... I mean, if the counselor's calling me, maybe it is, but, I mean, we know the counselor's not exactly fond of humans, so... alright, we'll defer to the counselor, I guess.
If Udina's dirty, it's best we get to the bottom of it fast.
That's a hell of an
Agreed.
assumption.
Come to the Citadel. We will review the evidence and discuss this in private. Valorn out.
Okay, back to the Citadel, I guess.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on VidCom.
And Hackett as well. Okay. Right, couple things. First... God, we got a bunch of credits from that mission. I've actually been streaming the Life is Strange game to Sylv. Ooh, cool! I could get into Life is Strange here. But there's not enough time in the day. I would stream every day if I could. If I were doing this for a living, if y'all were paying me to play these games, I'd stream every day. I'd stream every day.
People are getting paid to play games? Hey guys, so I'm very good at video games. If you want to see like a high skill ceiling or like Dead by Daylight Depth Slinger.
Should I transform the... I mean, no one's using the Everything Fund, so should I transform it into like an actual Patreon, and should we just make this a paid thing? I don't know.
I can't tell you. I don't have the money to do it.
That's always an option. Like, I have considered it. I don't want this to be a business though. That's always been my thing. I've always wanted it to be. I don't want you guys to be customers. I want you to be like, you know, friends.
I think money is the least important part. Not gonna lie to you.
No, of course, it is the least important part to me. Of course, absolutely. I don't like money at all. I use it as a tool because that's what it is. I use it to survive. I use it to enjoy my life. But I fucking hate money, dude. Max and what's-her-face standing there staring at the storm, yeah. The entire Turian fleet being available is a huge thing because Palaven will be completely undefended. But I guess if the Crucible doesn't work, it doesn't matter either way. Yeah, exactly. So I think by the time we decide we're going back to Earth, the Turians will be like, if Palaven falls, it falls. If they don't pull everything to Earth when we do the Crucible, then it all, like you said, it's gonna all fall apart anyway. We need to unite. Why don't our romance options come to visit us like Liara is? I think that is a missed opportunity. I do like that Liara is kind of a friend throughout the series, but the fact that she's also a romance option, I have mixed feelings. The fact that she's also a romance option means that if you do romance her, it does feel like the canon romance. Like the game definitely makes it feel like that. However, seeing her as a friend now is natural to me. Like I've always seen Liara as a best friend and like an older sister, basically. And I think that she, well, in some ways a younger sister as well, I guess. But yeah, I don't feel taken out of it. I don't feel like the game is going, oh, you should have romanced her, otherwise you wouldn't be getting all this cool screen time. Like I think that having her as a friend coming up is also just as good. And I don't think that everything needs to be romanced. So that's also like a counter to my previous point. But there's definitely more Liara than anyone else. They definitely wanted to be like the main side character, which I have no problem with inherently. But I think it might have been a missed opportunity to also not have included another point where your romance, whoever you chose, can come up and actually talk to you about being vulnerable as well. Because that's obviously who you would turn to if you were romancing as well. I want to see MJ play Dead by Daylight on this channel and analyze the killers as he's being hooked. This is a very tragic man that got no help in his life as his character screams in agony. When it's Michael Myers coming to chase you, I'll talk about the music analysis. I can't wait. It'll be great. Like,
look at his single piano key going dun,
yeah.
dun, dun. You see, this is the music artist pressing the same key on his piano several times.
Yeah. This is the pedal point. It's great. Yeah, friends support friends. That's what I like about the interactions with Liara and Shepard. You can use the money to pay me for my comedic and charming service.
If you can use the money to pay me for the amazing MS Paint presentation about insulin.
About insulin, yes. If I had enough money to fund this whole thing, I would pay admins as well, yeah. The killer is attacking me. This indicates he's very troubled mentally. I would pay my co-host for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, writer's pet type deal. I do feel like I do get that vibe sometimes. Yeah, I'm not saying the interactions are bad. Liara's not bad. She's just shoved in a lot. Yeah, I agree. I think there could have been a lot more space for other characters. That's how I think about it, rather than her being like badly written. I think she's very well written. I really like her character, but I do think that there is enough space. There is enough space for her to take up less, and then other characters to take up more. There could be more balance.
Hey, you asked for a music analysis suggestion. Just analyze the DBD Chase music.
The MJ would manage to twist the killers attacking him as, they don't see me, they see me as a threat. They're not so immutable themselves. Immutable? We can beat them. What?
MJ would be it would be like getting attacked by like a Mori, like the the Hag's Mori, like biting his neck off. He would turn to the camera and be like, "See, this is what capitalism does."
I would, dude. I've never heard you use the word immutable before. What do you mean? What is happening? Oh, Jesus. You know what? You should play on the channel the Dragon Age games. I loved Dragon Age 2. I've never played Origins. I played a little bit of Inquisition. I've done 2 false starts of Inquisition, and I never finished it. I got like maybe 2 hours in, and I just couldn't get past it, just because other projects came up or like other parts of life. It was just bad timing. I have Inquisition. I would love to play it. I would absolutely love to. So yeah, for like long series, there's so many games out there. But again, there's also more games coming out. Like when Star Wars Outlaws comes out, you bet your ass this stream will be consumed by it. Like I will play so much of that. Yeah, immutable is a word I would use. Yeah, 100%. I'm definitely a Billy from MMPR type character, just throwing around big words. Never words that I would not know the meaning of, though. I do not engage in malapropism. Which is very ironic. Alright, let's do a save. I think I leveled as well. It's fun. Anyway, Hackett.
Commander
You know
Shepard,
for a fact,
something you need to talk about?
if you were streaming Dead by Daylight and the Huntress came up, I'm gonna be talking about how her military story and how depressing it is, like didn't affect her mind, and me and the side would be like, "Ooh, big woman."
Wait, she has a military background? That's actually interesting.
Yeah, she does.
I didn't know the history of the killers.
I think so.
I played a shit ton of Dead by Daylight. Like, I'm not new to it. Actually, let me check quickly. How much time
I am a killer main.
How much time do I have in Dead by Daylight? I don't have it installed, but everyone has kind of come back to it since Vecna arrived. I've played 60.
Fun.
I've played 60 hours. Yeah, it's a pretty decent chunk.
I apparently have 250 hours in again.
I won't lie, Shepard. We're bogged down. Things aren't looking good in most sectors. We need to increase the tempo and chalk up some wins, otherwise this won't end well for the human race. Or any race.
Agreed.
What about the extra help we picked up along the way?
The Krogan and Turians have obviously been a big help. Wrex running the show is a bonus for us. And that female Krogan you rescued is rallying more support from the other clans. I'm glad you disabled that bomb on Tuchanka. We could have lost a lot of Krogan support. As it is, we picked up some Turian troops.
Nice.
Good to hear.
Okay, so what's really cool about this is we get to follow up on all the decisions we've made, and Hackett gets to give us an update on how our decisions have actually impacted the game, which is really, really nice. We feel like a real impact.
How about the Solarians?
Interesting wrinkle. We've been getting back channel commitments from the strike teams within STG.
Told you.
They're promising to back us.
Individuals.
Even after I cured the Genophage?
Our intel suggests there are cracks developing between the military and the politicians. These STG guys know the score. They're not going to jeopardize the entire Solarian Union just because some Dalatrass didn't get her way.
Okay, I don't like the sort of military understands how things get done. I think military would 100% be down for Genophage stuff, like, so they don't have to fight another war. But, you know, in this instance, STG, great, cool, we get more Solarians. Also, it does, taking the military versus politicians aside, I think I think the main takeaway from this is exactly what we were talking about, that Solarians are not a monolith. They don't just believe one thing. That's very racist to assume that. And here they are proving it.
What about the Rachni?
I wouldn't have believed it, but the Rachni are helping us build the Crucible.
You're kidding.
Turns out they have a knack for weapons of mass destruction. In hindsight, I guess they'd know a thing or two about waging a galactic war.
No problems with them then?
Other than scaring the hell out of our engineers, no. Not a lot of small talk going on there.
What about Arya's mercenaries?
Arya T'Loak, there's someone I never thought we'd be in bed with. The blood pack will be useful and violent. Mostly Vorcha, I hear. We'll put the Blue Suns to good use. Intel says Narner Vosk is bringing his men, and that they're gunning for a fight. The Eclipse are providing troops and mechs. When we find a Reaper soft spot, they'll help us hit it. Don't want to know how you got Arya's cooperation, but whatever you did, it was worth it.
Hell yeah.
Do you know how the other races are doing against the Reapers?
Believe it or not, the Turians and Krogan actually seem to be getting along. Wrex has deployed troops, and they're giving the Reapers a moment of pause. The Solarians are still hanging on to Surkesh, but the Reapers are starting to breathe down their necks too.
What about the Asari?
They have to be feeling the heat. The Reapers are moving fast with the obvious intent of taking Thessia. Interestingly, the Reapers are leaving Parnak alone. It's the Yogg homeworld.
Can't say that I blame them. Yogg have teeth.
Well, if we lose this war, it might be them running the next cycle. It's easy to forget the Reapers don't destroy every species.
Just the ones who can threaten them.
Interesting. Yeah, let's figure out how everyone else is doing. I wanna check on the Batarians.
What happened to the Batarians?
Never stood a chance, hit by the Reapers straight out of the gate. And without any allies to call on, I think the Batarians are history.
Yeah. It's a real shame. It's a real shame. I don't see the Batarians as villains. Obviously slavery is not good, but they're not like comically evil bad guys. They were, yeah, not a fan. Also, I want to interrupt the Arya thirst going on in chat to talk about Yakuza. I have never played a Yakuza game, and I'm surface level interested, I guess. I'm curious. I've been told they're good games. I would probably be singing when Hamedane comes on, which is a given.
He doesn't even know the name of the song.
Isn't it Hamedane? Or is that just
Bakamitai?
Ah, Bakamitai. I actually know it. Yeah, I actually do know that.
Any word on the Volus and Elcor?
The Turians and the Krogan sent forces to the Volus homeworld, Irun.
Oh, nice.
It might not be enough, but at least they've got Reaper forces bogged down in a nasty ground war. As for Elcor, they're still in the fight, though our projections show the Reapers encroaching on their territory soon.
Okay.
Do you know anything about the Hanar and Drell?
Their luck is holding. For now, the Reapers have avoided a direct invasion of that sector.
Good to know.
Though we've heard Drell wetwork teams are mobilizing fast to shore up their border with the Solarians.
I knew it, Drell. The Reapers don't want to tangle with them.
It's funny that you think that, but also, like, they're Reapers. Like, the Drell are, like, assassins at best. The Reapers will, like, stomp them.
Have we heard anything from the Quarians or Geth?
Something might be brewing near the Geth border, but our intel is sketchy. News is getting harder to come by as things get worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I want to know what they're doing there.
Nothing more, sir.
Keep me posted. Hackett out.
Okay. There's our boy Hackett. Let's see how much readiness we have. Oh, we're just at the minimum. Look at that.
The minimum.
Yo! With the Krogan clans and Clan Urdnot, that's 600 alone. The Krogans? Brother.
780 in total with the Krogan,
Brother,
like.
the Krogans make up a third of our fleet, almost. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Imagine get a new war set in there, just called Helldivers.
Almost double the Turian, the Turian thing. Like, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
How much does a Solarian give? Let me check.
Oh, what, if you side with Solarians? I'd love to know. I would really love to know. Okay, we're gonna do...
You see the bids of the Maw taking down the Reaper?
Oh, that was
Wish
sick.
I could have been there.
I'm just glad the diplomats are off the ship. Krogan and a Turian in the same room is a fight waiting to happen.
What's really interesting is that I kind of noticed that they're gone. It's really interesting.
Okay, so I did the math.
Yeah, what's the math?
Around 290 to 300.
Versus 600? Okay, so half, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, my turn.
Oh, Garrus!
What's the first order an Alliance commander gives at the start of combat?
Telling jokes.
I give up.
Correct.
Alright, big guy. What do you call it when a Turian gets killed by a horrible spiky monster?
Friendly fire. Come on, that one goes back to Shang-Chi.
You gotta respect the classics.
How many humans does it take to activate a dormant mass relay?
602. 600 to vote on it, 1 to ask the Asari for technical help, and 1 to request a seat on the council afterward. How do you know when a Turian's out of ammo?
He switches to the stick up his ass as a backup weapon. Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me. The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
Alright, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one. Hey, what's the hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
That's so funny.
Hey, MJ, how do you defeat an Asari?
The Turians team up.
Hold on.
Even the Reapers have to be a little nervous about pissing them off.
I'd say more than a little.
I'm sorry about Mordin.
Aww.
He was a good man.
Yeah, he was always running those tests. And one time he tagged me in the middle of the night to ask how many livers humans had. And this bump on my elbow? He said it was just a mild bone deformation, but I'm pretty sure he stuck a probe in there.
Glad it was just your elbow.
I always thought he was crazy. Useful, but crazy. Then he gives up his own life.
To save the Krogan. Doesn't do much to disprove the crazy theory, huh?
I guess not. But he was one of ours.
So now that we got the Krogan and the Turians, what now?
The Krogan help us turn the tide on Palaven. They can shoot at something useful for a change.
Dig till we hit daylight, huh? Works for me.
So how does it feel knowing Krogan will be singing songs about you until the end of time? I think it would be an honor.
There's enough misery in this universe. It's nice to see something go right for a change.
Can't say I've ever really witnessed history in the making like this. Well, except for Sovereign attacking the Citadel, and then there was the Collector base, but this one felt good. And let's hope Wrex keeps running the show on Tuchanka. Maybe we should hire a food taster for him. Imagine the carnage if someone like that brother of his, Reeve, took over.
It could happen.
I know, it's a chance we have to take, but I have to say, if it wasn't my own world that needed the help, I might have taken that Solarian deal.
Not even a little bit, dude. Shit, Garrus.
I could never bring myself to do that. No matter what I was offered.
I admire your restraint, Shepard. It's nice when we can save the galaxy without destroying another race along the way.
It's not restraint, Garrus.
Let's hope our luck holds.
I'm not a reactionary about this. We did it because it's the right thing to do. Anyway, yeah, tell me a joke, Arglak.
Well, how do you fight an Asari?
How do you fight an Asari? I don't know. How do you fight an Asari?
You take some antibiotics.
That's good.
What kind of cars what kind of vehicles do Asari drive?
I feel like yeah, what kind of cars they drive?
Just the cars.
Just a car.
You hear about the girl you left on Vermeer? She's Ash.
Okay, so firstly, actually no, not firstly, but only. There was one thing that I wanted to talk about with Joker. I'm not sure that I like that every line out of Joker's mouth is a joke. I feel like it's kind of become the thing, but I do appreciate that in Mass Effect 1, and then later a little bit, in Mass Effect 2 it changed a little bit, but Mass Effect 1, he had his moments of seriousness as well. And I think, yeah, I don't know, his line about the Krogan, his line between Garrus and Joker, like, about curing the Genophage being a crazy thing to do, and, like, giving your life for the Krogan being a crazy thing to do, like, I don't know, it struck me as a little bit odd, but not, yeah, just something I'm thinking about. I don't know if anyone else feels the same.
Commander?
I wonder where all the Krogan will live now. I've never seen what you'd call a house on Tuchanka.
True.
I wonder where all the Krogan will live now.
Oh,
I've never
where's
seen
Edie?
what you'd call a house on Tuchanka.
Interesting. Okay. Trainer, what do you think about me curing the Genophage?
I actually have a very good Mass Effect joke, by the way.
Requested your help with a Cerberus fighter base on Novaria.
Novaria? Yes, Arglak.
You ready for this amazing Mass Effect joke?
Go on.
Jacob Taylor. You laughed. You laughed. It was effective.
What do you mean? That's so stupid. Do you think Edie showers? I don't know, man. Maybe like an oil bath, like droids in Star Wars? I don't know.
The Turians have given us top-level access to their combat data. Their ships are already moving in to help the Alliance fleet.
Nice.
You actually secured a Krogan-Turian alliance. It's one thing to hear about Commander Shepard. It's another to see her in action.
Hell yeah. Damn right. Oh my god. Your regrettable decision. Here we go. From Dalatrass Lindren. Commander, I am deeply disappointed. Hang on. Commander, I am deeply disappointed by your actions on Tuchanka. As I thought I made clear, curing the Genophage will have long-term consequences. Good! Once the Reaper threat has been passed, our combined forces will be so depleted that no race in the galaxy will be capable of stopping a resurgent Krogan. Well, maybe don't piss them off then. Moreover, the Krogan will undoubtedly seek revenge for the Genophage. Undoubtedly is doubtful. And the Solarian Union will be among their first targets. Gee, I wonder why. When that day comes, Commander, the blood of my people will be on your hands. No, it'll be on yours for making the Genophage in the first place. You fucking demon. I am ashamed to also learn that our own scientist sacrificed his life carrying out your orders. It was his! I told him to stop! This is a dark day, not only for my people, but for all of galactic civilization. You know what's crazy about this? What I hate about this, the worst thing, is that she won't live long enough to see that this was the right decision.
I was about to say, like, Solarians live short lives and she sounds old, so don't worry about it.
She is literally like, I mean, it's a good thing, I guess, but she will never see that this was a good decision because I'm thinking future. And she only thinks she's thinking future because it's based on her racism. Making babies!
From Wrex, oh.
Making babies again will be fun. As soon as this war is over, let's just say I'll do my part to build our numbers back. I'm gonna fuck everything I see. That's what that means. You really came through for us. I'm proud to call you my friend. Eve is in the Kelphic Valley, enlisting support from other clans and spreading the word. She's going to be a great leader. Most of the males won't like me sharing power with her, but too bad. I run the show. We're off to save the Turians now, since apparently they forgot how to hold a gun. That's great. We made a good decision. We definitely did. General Corinthus. Oh, the general we saw on Palaven. Commander Shepard, when you first arrived on Monet, I had a hard time seeing how you flying off with one of our best generals would benefit our fight against the Reapers. However, as I now watch Turian and Krogan fighters working together to take down a Reaper destroyer, I must admit I'm impressed. You've broken an alliance that many thought impossible. Palaven might be saved after all. With great respect, General Corinthus Monet Command. Damn right. Still fighting from Shiala. Yo! I don't know if you've seen the articles, but the people of Zoo's Hope are fighting again. This time it's the Reapers instead of the Geth. I'm not sure if you remember me, but you helped me back on Ilium. The Thorian is dead now, I can confirm that, but the spores in our bodies remain, and on some level we are still connected. This is not necessarily a bad thing. As we fight back the Reapers, we feel each other and act with one mind, ignoring pain when the need arises. I'm sure I'm still indoctrinated. I remember Sovereign's voice in my mind when I went willingly to the Thorian as its thrall, but my connection to the people of Zoo's Hope is stronger. It drowns out the Reaper voices. That's awesome. The situation is imperfect and dangerous. Perhaps the colonists should separate for their own safety, but with one mind, the untrained fight with the skill of veteran commandos, our force is strong. I have not forgotten how you helped us, how you spared me. We're leaving Ferris soon, and when the time comes, we'll fight with you, Shiala. Hell yeah. New article on Reaper. Ferris. A group of colonists on Ferris have mounted a defensive against arriving Reaper forces, holding them back long enough for civilians from nearby colonies to escape. The informal militia from Zoo's Hope, said to be survivors of a savage Geth attack several years ago, has repelled initial Reaper landing attempts with a level of wartime competence more common to seasoned platoons. The colonies are using improvised weapons, as well as supplies salvaged from a defunct exogeny facility. This colony is our home, said colony spokesperson Lisbeth Bainham said. We've survived worse, and we know how to fight together. The colony is expected to have time for full evacuation before more Reaper forces arrive. That's great. Good to know. Oh, we got the Zoo's Hope colonists. Hell yeah. Very good. Yeah, I'm doing my part. Wrex. Very cool. Right, the fish are fed. Let's head down and talk to everyone else. Where is everyone? Ah, Edie's in the AI core today. Interesting. Ah, and Chokwas is back in the med bay. Nice, nice. No one's here. No one's over there. We can just, yeah, let's go chat to Liara.
Any sign of life?
The Reaper destroyed by the Thresher Maw appears to be completely inert, Doctor.
Damn, she really
We would
killed
need
it.
to send in teams to be sure.
Out of the question. Tell the Krogan to stay away.
Fucking monitor.
Yeah, 100%. 100% get the fuck away. Yeah, the monitors are so funny. Ooh, Prothean Notes Entry 2. I'm not sure what to make of Javik. I approached him while we were traveling to a different system, but he wasn't very inclined to talk. What little he
You
does
gotta
say,
talk like Liara.
I'm not sure what to make of Javik. I approached him while we were traveling to a different system. No, she's not soft. She has a certain tone. What
You
Lily
gotta
does
sound like
say
you're yawning.
Concerns the Reapers and our possible failure. Is he simply a soldier mourning his people, or is it a fundamental difference in our cultures? It can't be both. It's not a binary. Mass relay traffic reports. Increase, decrease in recent relay traffic. Widow. 95% increase. That's where the Citadel is. That makes sense. Lots of refugees. On Omega, lots of refugees. Lots of refugees. And just a bunch of Quran unavailable, Shanxi Theta unavailable. Damn.
The Genophage cured. The Krogan have no reason to hold back now, do they?
Correct.
Wrex knows what he's doing, but can he keep the Krogan in check? Or will this be the start of another Krogan empire?
They deserve the chance to find out. That's the only reason we're doing this.
Eve's organizing the female Krogan. She reminds me of some of the more formidable matriarchs I've known.
The monitors.
The Krogan won't let themselves fall by the wayside again.
This doesn't make sense. Why did the monitors do that?
We'll have to get used to them having a bigger part in the galaxy. I hope the Krogan live up to their ancient legacy, and for the better.
At your service.
Okay. Dr. Chocolates.
What can you tell me about Cerberus? Took the best chips, took their best fish. Jeff came so hard in the face that they died.
What's going on in here?
What are you up to now? I'm uploading data on the destroyed Reaper to the Turians. They are investigating possible Reaper structural weakness.
Good to know.
Our data says Reaper capital ships such as Sovereign are of unique design. However, smaller Reaper destroyers bear similarities.
Okay.
That one was small? Relatively, yes. Ground attack ships are only 160 meters in height. Sovereign was approximately 2 kilometers. We'll keep talking to the Turians. If there's a chink in the Reaper's armor, we all need to know it.
Good lord.
Hello, Shepard.
Can you imagine if it was something like Sovereign down there? Like, damn. That was just a mini Reaper. Good God.
I heard you're working with the Reapers to abduct women. You old cunt. That makes no sense. He knows too much.
What?
I fucking love gamer poop.
Is it
That's
gamer poop? Okay. Yeah, back when I was a wee lad, we always talked about what character we'd want to be in a story, and everyone would be the MC. But I want to be Joker. What, the pilot? Yeah, I dig that. I get behind that, for sure.
Hey, if you want to be Joker, there's a funny little game called Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, true. It's a fun game. I love Elite Dangerous. Also, I've kind of
You just gotta break your legs, put on the VR headset.
Yeah, I've wanted to play it with VR for a long time.
Genophage cure, huh? This beats the hell
Good.
out of
You have one,
reporting
huh?
on the Milgram City Council.
I don't think I've heard of Milgram. Which planet is that again?
Beckenstein. It's right next door to the Citadel. I'm a colony kid. Commander, got a minute?
Hey,
What do you
a
wanna
story.
know?
You've just implemented a cure for the Genophage. Millions of Krogan will start fighting the Reapers. What do you say to people who think humanity is starting another Rachni War and Krogan rebellions?
Hey, Paragon choices. We haven't had these in a very long
A
time.
robot girlfriend. If I were put against Edie or the Exo Stranger, I don't know who I'd pick.
It's easy to remember the worst of Krogan history, but you also need to remember the best.
Meaning?
The Krogan were heroes once, and they want to be heroes again. We're giving them that chance.
Are you aware that Clan Urdnot is already petitioning the Council for an embassy and rights to a colony world?
Good.
The Krogan are coming to the aid of a Council homeworld. That's more than a lot of species can say. I helped them get the Genophage cure. Anything more is between the Council and the Krogan.
There it is, straight from Commander Shepard. Until tomorrow, this is Diana Allers. Good night and stay strong. Okay, I'll cut that together with the rest of the segment and send it to Command for approval.
Nice.
Commander.
Yeah, but
Very
Ash,
good.
the Exo Stranger can morph her accent. She's British in one the chapter, and she's American in the other.
We're gonna go chat to Javik, see if he's got anything else
You're
to say
saying
to
they
us.
survived into this cycle?
Yes. We called them collectors. They fought
Oh,
for the Reapers.
shit.
For a long time, no one knew they were Prothean.
And when did you realize?
Shepard had no choice but to kill the ones she encountered. They were all indoctrinated, and had been for a long time. I'm sorry.
I am grateful. It was an act of mercy.
Yes, I suppose it was.
Wait a minute, Javik. I thought mercy was for the weak, huh? Interesting.
Commander,
What are you up
You
to?
settling in, Javik?
I believe some of the crew wishes to be my friend. That is not my purpose here. Also, I find I need to wash my hands. The residue of this ship is strong.
How so?
I have been exploring. There are traces of those who lived on the Normandy before. I detected a human female. Her genetic structure was unnatural, as if artificially created.
Jack?
Sounds like Miranda.
Miranda.
Miranda, right.
There was illness in him.
Pain.
And a Krogan who lived in these quarters. He was undergoing a metamorphosis.
Don't touch these
His
walls when that
memories were
happened.
confused, not organic to his mind. There was great confusion and turmoil.
I still can't wrap my head around that. Reading information like you do.
For my people, it was as natural as breathing.
Evolution's an amazing force.
Our scientists believed it was the only force in the galaxy that mattered. They called it the cosmic imperative.
Interesting.
The strong flourished, the weak perished.
That's not...
The governments of your cycle seem concerned.
Well, welcome to the Protheans.
Of all.
It's not as cut and dry as that. So what we have
They
done...
are a little bit extreme.
No, I know. No, that's their point. When we spoke to him first, I had this take as well. The Protheans are a cautionary tale. I've said this before. I will say it again. Another indication of why they are a cautionary tale is because this is not the end game for evolution. Evolution is not simply the strongest survive and the weak perish. Evolution is what is it? Preservation of the collective. And that means looking after the weak and redefining what strong means. Like, depending on how far you've evolved. We as modern humans have evolved to live in a world that has the capacity to look after all of us with very little effort actually involved. We don't actually need money to be able to survive off the resources of the earth. Unfortunately, you know, existence is paywalled, but if it wasn't, the earth would provide us with abundance. We are modern humans with modern technology. We are more than capable of creating a world where we don't need the weak to, or the like so-called weak, to perish. Evolution's endgame is further than what Javik and other Protheans could have comprehended. What they thought is that it must mean that if they are the ones who can enforce, then they are the strong. But then you've disrupted evolution anyway. So then it kind of falls apart, doesn't it? And you believing that you are the arbiter for cosmic evolution is the height of hubris. Like, that is incredible arrogance. Yeah, mercies for the weak, unless it's towards his people, of course. Yes, that's a good point. Also, just because something doesn't have sentience doesn't mean they are any less evolved than those that do. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Yeah, chickens are dinosaurs. Yes. Evolution. Evolution. Should we kill chickens? No, they're delicious.
Was this imperative just your scientist's opinion, or did they prove something we don't know?
The universe had already proven it. They only had to
look
around.
God. Lowering my volume.
Saw what exactly?
Extinction is the rule of law in the cosmos. The natural order of things. The weakest species.
Javik, my beloved.
Oh, it's Blue. Hi, Blue. We're talking to Blue.
Hello.
We're talking to Javik. We're learning about...
Yeah.
We're talking about Protheans and how they are a cautionary
Lovely,
tale.
Interesting Prothean culture.
Yeah, very interesting.
Like, one of the things that I'm so sad
about
about...
To protect the
weak.
Hold on. Otherwise we'd have anarchy.
But those who had nothing to offer would be eliminated.
So conflict should be a way of life.
Evolution demands it. The strong grow stronger by dominating the weak. It is for the greater good of all. Though I do not think your Asari approves of my beliefs.
Liara? I think she just had a different idea about what Protheans were like.
We are all a product of our time. Had I been born in this cycle, perhaps I would be the noble scholar she wishes me to be.
Very interesting introspection there from Javik. And yeah, true, 100%. We are products of our material conditions and our time and all sorts of stuff like that. That doesn't excuse actions though, and doesn't preclude us from developing. But yeah.
Wasn't he like literally born in the extinction event of his entire species?
Yeah. He was born knowing nothing but war. So yeah, of course he thinks like this. So I've explained this the first time we met him. It's like, yeah, this makes complete sense that he would think this way. Like, all he's known is war, and we have to judge people like that with a completely different set of circumstances. I also likened it to things that happen like on the human planet of Earth right now. People who are born into situations of war and genocide, who then grow up as fighters for their people, and pretty merciless in that as well, and it's pretty easy for them to dish out violence. And it's like, yeah, fucking of course it is, because all they know is war and genocide and terror. Like, no shit. So yeah, it's very understandable. Also, Liara showing a pretty firm example of why you should not let your expectations cloud your judgment when you come into anything, really. But I will apply this specifically to the casual topic of media. When you watch a movie or watch a show, please, or read a book, expectation is the enemy of your enjoyment. Because you're not the writer, you don't know what's going to happen. Just accept that and enjoy the ride. It's okay to theory craft sometimes, but I think people get so incredibly lost in this idea that they know that when they're watching something or when they're consuming content, that it's they form these expectations, and if that doesn't happen, then the product is shitty. It's so frustrating. I have to deal with it all the time as a Star Wars fan. I fucking hate it.
I think it also comes down to not just expectations, but also the sort of things that have been hinted at and set up. Because, of course, yeah, if you go and expect, like, a fucking art film from, like, a YouTube poop, you're gonna be very upset about what you're doing.
Sure.
But
sure.
if you're also...
film from a YouTube poop, that's a sentence.
Listen, I make them all the time. I'm making them right now. But like, if you're following what this one thing is doing, right? If it's like giving you all of these expectations and they're setting them up, and then for one reason or another, it's not following the pattern, but instead it's like, actually, we're gonna like take a left turn directly into the lake of what the fuck and just chill in there for a bit. People are gonna be not only like perplexed, but also like, hey, what the fuck is this? But
I think that's more of an exception than the rule. That's why we call it subverting expectations, right?
Well, kind of, but in this modern media age, everyone their fucking mother's like, I can make a good twist villain. I can make this twist.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
But
I think,
like,
I don't know,
for instance, like fucking Star Wars and shit, right? They didn't have Rey's arc planned in any fashion. So every movie they're like, she's this, she's that, she's this, she's that. And it's like, none of the things that came out in the end actually kind of lived up to the expectation. And by that I mean, I forget who said it, but someone once said that if you're going to make a twist or subvert a plot point you've already kind of hinted at, the twist better be as good as, if not better than, if you just played it straight.
So how was the original trilogy as successful as it was when they didn't have that planned out either?
Here's what I'm gonna say. Hubris and money. Because like at one point, passion stopped being the thing that drove them. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna throw in this dude that goes Misha like a ding, and everyone's like, that's brilliant, George. You're so fucking good. Oh my god, have my children, George. I beg. And then like Disney comes in, and they're like, profit. And then that's it. Those were the motivations behind it. One person never got told no. The other person was like, I'm just gonna throw money at it, and I want money in turn. I don't fucking care how you do that.
I don't think that the George Lucas. I've actually done a lot of reading about this, and I don't think that he was as surrounded by yes men as everyone thinks that he was, or as people think that he was. There were, I mean, his wife literally like rewrote the plot of one of the movies he made, and it came out nice because I think it was Attack of the Clones maybe, and it came out fine. Like, that's not a yes man, that's literally the opposite of that. And then when it comes to Disney, sure, maybe the executives are worried about profit, but I don't think everyone in the creative process of making a Star Wars film is worried about how much money they're making from it. And look, it's fine if a twist doesn't land for you, but there's a moment. I think. What?
My Discord died.
Alright.
I was gonna say, this is Stunlock.
Oh, absolutely.
No.
Well,
I mean, maybe.
I could talk about this more in depth maybe later, because I mean it is now like 2:30, and I was planning on ending the stream soon. But when it comes to I appreciate the other perspective though. When it comes to like setting expectations and then subverting those, I don't think that you would be as disappointed the more open your mind was while you were watching the thing. And watching like patterns being created and then subverted is a technique that I think works best if you are not going in with expectations in your mind. And if you're watching the content and you're going, oh, it looks like it's going in this direction. Like, don't do that. Just be like, it's currently doing this. And instead of thinking of what might come next, just let the story kind of take you where it wants to. And you might find that you enjoy things a little bit easier.
But that's the thing. If the story's leading you along one point, and then it just takes a left turn, the story is the one that set up your expectations, and then promptly either diverted or subverted it.
So that's when I say, like, I think it's really up to opinion whether a twist landed with you and made sense to you or whether it didn't. Like, that's a different thing.
That's fair.
There's the point that I'm making is more to do with before something is even out, or
okay.
before not necessarily in the middle of watching it, although that is what we've been talking about as well, but also like maybe you've watched a trailer, or maybe you've looked at some discourse about stuff online. You're already going in with preconceived notions about it, which I try to persuade people out of, and go in with an open mind so that you can try and form your own opinions out of it. And then at the end, if you're like, wow, that didn't land with me, that's totally fair. But if you went in with an expectation, then you've set yourself up for disappointment.
That is fair. And speaking of disappointment, I'm very disappointed in this Prothean design they finally landed on. Because in the original game, they were like, we want it to be like the root of all species and shit like that. And then they're like, here are the collectors. And then Mass Effect 3 goes, just make it a human insect-looking man, call it a day.
I don't know. I think I noticed some similarities with the Yogg.
Let me go on my entire tangent about why Wrex should have been a romanceable character. No.
I would fuck Wrex, dude. I would fuck Wrex. So I wanted to fuck Wrex when I first played Mass Effect 1, dude. I was so sad when you couldn't.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna catch up on chat in a second. We're just gonna finish this this conversation with Javik, and then we'll catch up.
You think you'd like that? It's a whole different line of work.
I wouldn't know. Living a life of constant war, taking life in every battle.
I see how it could be tough to see outside the box.
It is the only box I have known.
Exactly.
It shapes me. As stone is shaped by the one who carves it, the stone has no choice in the form it will take. You and I, Commander. War is our sculptor, and we are prisoners to its design.
Okay, but that's where you
maybe
lose
not much longer. We win this, and we'll both be set free.
That's where he loses.
Javik's a little bit like a Sith.
He's a little bit. He's very determinist in his viewpoint. I do agree. I am a materialist. Like, I do believe that we are products of our time and material conditions and social conditioning and upbringing and stuff. And yeah, that does shape us, but we still make choices. And I think to believe that we are powerless to resist like what we are made to be robs us of any attempt to hold us accountable for shitty things that we might do in pursuit of that. And Javik, unfortunately, seems to subscribe to that idea. I'm not a determinist by any stretch of the imagination. I think in some sense we might be, in some sense we are influenced and shaped, but then on top of that we also make choices. There is a balance to it.
You have killed a Reaper. I would like to have seen it. No matter. There will be more.
Plenty more.
Yes. A difficult fight remains. I have heard about the offer the Solarians made. I would have accepted it, and not told the Krogan. Morality and friendship do not matter now. Your allies are simply resources to use against the Reapers.
It's crazy that you say that, because we've already talked about how if you took the Dalatrass's plan in the long term, there wouldn't be enough people to take down the Reapers. The Krogan reproduce too fast for the Reapers to hopefully take care of. That's also what we're banking on. So even if we do take it in your cold and calculated way, Javik, it still doesn't make sense, because the Reaper War takes centuries to happen anyway. And having a more empowered Krogan race would help us, bottom line, no matter how you slice it.
If the Krogan seek retribution for the past, do not waste time on sterility plagues. Destroy them where they stand.
Javik, is this a little bit...
Time, they are useful cannon fodder against the Reapers.
Keep in mind, he's also approaching this from a place of like control, power, and like distribution of shit. If you can secure more power through some means and keep a very resource underfoot, then fucking send it.
Yes, but he should know more than anyone else that these things take centuries to happen because he was born into it. He should know that the long-term aspects of a Reaper war require numbers to fight. And if we don't have an empowered Krogan race, I don't think we're going to have enough numbers if we're thinking of this like a centuries-long thing.
Well, that's the beauty of organic life. We're very contradictory. None of what we do makes fucking sense.
Do what you must.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he would like... I know this sounds weird, but he is a great example of what a Sith could be. In terms of just like chilling. They're just the ultimate individual, big dog.
I can see that. I think, well, he is very much... He does have this very, like, basic evolutionary understanding that, like, the strong survive, the weak perish. Like, that's literally Sith ideology. So, yeah,
As
I
an
think he would
aside,
be... Yes?
his own idea of, like, conflict shapes you. It's kind of true. Each day we are shaped by our conflict to alleviate our food need. We're alleviated by conflicts in our social circles.
Absolutely.
Conflict does shape us. However, big dog, maybe not in the way that he's thinking.
Oh, we got new stuff. Okay. So... Oh, the capacitor helmet. The best thing in Mass Effect. Incredible.
When you want to protect your noggin, but you still want to be able to eat fruit.
Death mask. Oh, yo! What the? That's sick.
Hankidar.
Listen, I like the nipple chest armor, but I think, dude, that weapon damage. Holy shit, dude.
Oh yeah, you're an infiltrator. You gotta up that sniper. We gotta pump those numbers up, kid. Those are rookie numbers.
You gotta pump those numbers up, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Hankidar seems like the weapon damage capital, to be quite honest. Ooh, but that headshot damage though. Oof.
That honestly, do you find yourself hitting headshots more?
Of course, I aim for them. I'm gonna do that.
We're going out that headshot there, dude. It's so weird to see like power damage so low for me.
What, adept life?
Dude, if I am always a slut for magic systems in games, dog. You do not understand.
Yeah, I love magic. Yeah, it's great. I'm just a sniper first.
Wish you could have seen that gun on Tuchanka firsthand. I cut the auditory emulators and watched that Cerberus cruiser gracefully and silently disintegrate. Beautiful.
Sometimes I worry about you, man.
From across the room.
I mean, everyone in this game does speak like they're shouting across a fucking small square deal.
That's true. That's true. Oh, lovely.
You think that cure they dispersed could do anything to us? We're not going to start growing scales or anything, right?
What? What?
Maybe now that we have the Krogan on board, we can go back to fighting the Reapers.
No, James is just fucking dumb. That's
Looking at the
it.
specs on that Reaper you took out on Tuchanka. That was one
He's
of the small
the
ones.
quintessential himbo of fucking Mass Effect.
Sure. There was nothing small about it.
Jamie just literally missing the looking good part.
Yeah.
Wait, are you built like a brick shithouse and crash cars into people?
I am missing the looking good part.
No, he is. You look great, Arglag. It's the opposite.
I'm gonna... Actually, from what I can remember from what you look like, Arglag, if you ingested like 50 states worth of protein powder every day, you'd look like him.
I look like the Subnautica protagonist. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
All right.
I don't know. But it is for you a question.
All right. So before we end, let me catch up on chat's Star Wars discussion. The same is true for the original trilogy. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I think we had the same thought at the same time. The hubris of the fandom. That is something that is, like, I don't know how much is your finger on the pulse of the current state of the Star Wars fandom, Blue? Not even. I know Acolyte's coming up, but that's all I really know what's going on. What's up? it's a dumpster fire, dude. It's been a dumpster fire for
It's always
decades.
a dumpster fire. They just pour gasoline on it.
What's crazy is that it's been that way since The Empire Strikes Back. The Empire Strikes Back got the same treatment as The Phantom Menace got, same treatment as The Last Jedi got. Like, it just never ends. It's just different people. And what happens is as they get older, they come around and they realize things that they didn't before because they get their head out of their asses and they start using media literacy. And then they start realizing maybe there's something to enjoy about this, or they do what mature people would do. And if they see something they don't like, they just don't watch it and they go watch something else because that's what you should normally do. But unfortunately, people spend their time throwing shit just constantly. And it's getting really exhausting. And unfortunately now with the Acolyte coming out, it's reached another peak. I think this is actually the highest peak in memory.
Brace, because the next one's gonna be even higher.
Yeah, dude. Fucking, yeah, crazy. The one thing I'm happy about is Star Wars Outlaws is coming out soon, the video game. And thankfully that reaches a smaller audience, so I'm hoping to be able to dodge the toxicity that comes out of that, but I don't know,
you gotta brace because it's a woman protagonist in the Star Wars game, so everyone's gonna shit their pants.
Exactly.
I have learned what I'm good at in blading sorcery.
Yeah? What
Which
are you
is?
good at?
Great swords.
Great sword. Hell yeah.
I'm built like the protagonist from fucking Subnautica. He says as he wields a Zweihander like it's a fucking toothpick.
Alright, so you have to remember that so much of the fandom is going in with the judgment of already being disappointed. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely true. What doesn't help is Kathleen What's-Her-Face, the showrunner of The Acolyte, Leslie Headland, turning around and saying male fans are just being toxic because of the female lead or something. I mean, can you blame them though? Because there are male fans who are being toxic because of the female lead. Like, there are. That does exist. And I don't think that... it exists in a big way. They're very loud right now. So I don't think we can ignore it. I actually give more props to the showrunners for getting ahead of it before. Like what happened during, hold on a sec. What happened during the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, for example, was Moses Ingram got hate. Number one, because woman. Number two, because black. And Ewan McGregor literally came out and recorded himself going, guys, this is, what are we doing here? What is happening? And I think that was great. So to have the showrunners come out and actually like preempt this kind of stuff is good, because I think there's been a pattern of this stuff and it is happening. So I don't know. Yeah, Argla?
Yeah.
What I was gonna say is that having strong female characters in the Star Wars, having strong female universe. Fuck. Sorry, hold on. I'm getting beat up. Having strong female characters in the Star Wars universe isn't anything new. Look at Leia.
See, the difference is that Leia good. I think it's also just unfortunately a product of the times. Everyone and their mother screams, "Wow!" at anything that's not immediately man or white or something else.
Yeah. It's less about... So yeah, of course there are strong female characters in Star Wars, but... Leia's example is very interesting because her character was very groundbreaking for the times as well. But George Lucas also told Carrie Fisher that she can't wear a bra because there are no bras in space. Like, that is an actual thing that happened. So you've got to kind of take that as well, right, as a whole package. I think right now...
I want to show these bigots my favorite female protagonist of any movie.
What are you?
Ellen Ripley.
My beloved. Oh my god.
Wait, Ripley, the character who was originally written for a man, and then a woman took the role.
She's excellently written in a movie that I'm like, she's great.
Here's just the reality of life, folks, and it fucking sucks. Is that everything is a product of our time. Men did a lot of stuff, and they're like, we want to be looked at like this, and women should be looked at like that. Women are like, oh, I don't really enjoy that. What if we didn't? And men are like, go fuck yourself. And then over time, women got a better voice, a bigger voice, a boomier voice. And the men were like, oh no. Oh, they're part of the demographics now, kids. Uh-oh. And then more life, more things happen.
Planet.
Dog, you see, you'd think that, but unfortunately, no. Everything is just a little, it's so, dog, I'm stunned. They're like, women literally go through fucking like childbirth. Okay, hang on. Hard
MJ
left
doesn't
topic.
Look like you're playing Blade and Sorcery today.
Hard left turn, real quick. I always found the trope funny that women faint at the sight of blood, like men don't realize what happens almost every fucking month.
It's
like,
crazy.
hello?
It's so funny. So this is why the conversations like this are why I think that nowadays is a better time for representation than any other time we've had, which is good. And I think that it would be unfair of us. This is a take that I've had for a long time, and I still stand by this. I think it would be unfair of us to expect perfection from people who are trying to create greater representation. It's unfair of us to expect that they get it perfect all the time. And we should kind of just accept that we're in a transitionary period right now of not just media consumption, but life in general.
That would be nice. But fucking... hang on, we're Stunlocked. What were you gonna do?
I'm done. The stream is over. We're gonna recap.
Oh, okay. You are the only person I've ever seen to do like discussions and like in-depth shit, and your character is stock fucking still in the game. You're not like wandering around in a circle or anything.
Dude,
You're just
I can't focus on the discussion if I'm doing something in game. I have to stop and pause. I can't do it. I have to because I give all of my brain to these discussions, so I want to make sure that it's dedicated.
I think you also give a little bit of your brain to your little head movements and hand movements, because everyone's got to fiddle with something when they chitter chatter.
Yeah, I do fidget, but I don't fidget in game. That's too distracting for me. Every time I hear about what the showrunner has said that has to do with women, other men type talk, I just think it's another grifted lie based on that one moment from the start where she made a "I'm glad to scare white men" kind of comment for a show 5 years ago that they thought she was talking about the Acolyte. Yeah, so that's another thing.
What?
So a bunch of Star Wars creators who thrive on rage bait basically went around. They do though. This clip went around on TikTok about this the showrunner for the Kenobi show, Deborah Chow, I think her name was, who was shown talking about how like the purpose is to make white men uncomfortable with like what we're doing with representation and stuff, and the people who make this content were like, see, it's terrible, it's really just identity politics, etc, etc, etc. And the actual clip is 5 years ago, nothing to do with the show that she was made. She wasn't even chosen to be part of that show at that time. It was about something completely different. It was a panel about a movie that she'd made literally about that topic that she was addressing. So it's quite funny sometimes, like how brain dead the discourse happens to be.
It's a lot of it is partially media literacy, but in like not media literacy like media. I say as I gesture to a screen you can't see holding Mass Effect, but media like social media. And like the internet and maybe information literacy is a better term, but it's fucked. We're fucked. It's bad.
I don't know if I can say that it's a novelty that it's like this bad. I think that it's more we are highlighting the truth of how much our education systems have failed us over generations and generations, not just now. I think social media is just giving those sorts of people a bigger voice, which may be unfortunate on the surface because then we have to deal with them, but also in the long term it's actually good that we're hearing how bad it actually can be so that we can figure out how to improve it for sure. Also, Darth Maul supremacy, I can see this.
Yes.
Darth Maul is cool. I like Darth Maul.
I fucking love Darth Maul.
He's a very interesting
He is my
portrayal.
homie.
He's a very interesting portrayal of a Sith. Yeah, I like him a lot.
He's unironically how a lot of Sith should be.
Darth Maul is a very Javik kind of... I feel like Javik and Darth Maul would get along quite well. They both are very much like ends justify the means, strong survive, weak perish kind of Sith, you know?
They're just like Darth Maul is... I haven't played the Old Republic in some time, but Darth Maul, from what my memory serves, is like... I would like the Sith Empire to win, so that way we can focus on building up our infrastructure, making things better. Except he has to, like, every time he, like, turns his back to do, like, military stuff in the background, it's just, like, the Sith counts, whatever the fuck it was, before you're, like, before the fucking of Zakul happened. Yeah, and they're just like fucking pit bulls and chihuahuas, just like.
Yeah.
And Darth Maul is like, okay, let's fucking not. And they always do.
No, he says, I suggest we all take a chill pill. That's what he said.
Yeah, real. I fucking love Darth Maul. Dog, I fucking love the fact that Darth Maul, spoilers if you haven't played the MMO here real quick, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't think anyone cares.
Yeah, Darth Maul fucking witnesses the Emperor Reborn, is like, I'm gonna throw hands with you, motherfucker. Yeah. And just sends it, dude. So like, cool. No fear, no anything. He's like, you're dead. Come here.
Okay, this might be huge spoilers for the Old Republic, because it is, but it's a long time ago that it happened. It's fine. It's years old. Don't worry about it. Do you know what happens to him? Do you know how his story, like,
Force Ghost!
He dies, and then he has a come to Jesus moment when he's lost.
We should stream Bleeding Sorcery in the background so you can have our Subway Surfers playing.
he gets lost as like a Force ghost. Satil Shan finds him.
Yup.
And then convinces him in his like chaotic form to like actually redeem himself and realize that he was wrong. And he tells you that when you like move through Odessa, which is a great planet, and you go through like this trial to make a lightsaber and shit.
Yeah.
And he speaks to you and he's like, I thought that the Force was there to dominate. I was wrong. And it's like, oh my god. Huh?
Darth Maul is great. Darth Maul's so
sick,
good.
dude.
I love Darth Maul.
So sick. I mean, you know, too little too late. You're dead. So, you know, the lesson was learned a little bit late. But it's fine. As long as it was learned.
Well, hey, he's learned it and he's using that to train the quote-unquote chosen one of that fucking expansion.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, Sam Wood, we're talking about the Clone Wars series and people telling him it's pointless and terrible if I could look at it now. Yeah, I mean, it's like we said, this kind of drivel has been going on since Empire Strikes Back. Like, since the history of Star Wars, there have been people basically suffering from a distinct lack of media literacy.
It's that fucking, like, meme with the dog where it's like, throw? No take, only throw, except it's like Star Wars? No new, only Star Wars.
Only Star Wars. Wait, but new is also Star Wars. No, that's not Star Wars.
No new, only Star
There's
Wars.
Only one Star Wars.
Only the one, no, unironically, every fucking conflict in Star Wars is just the same one with the Sith and the fucking Jedi, and they're like, what if we took on a new form? Maybe we switch it up a bit.
Okay, yeah, Leia was around at a time where there wasn't internet for the boys to whine en masse. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's also true. So I think instead of just having, like, it's representation is more than just having someone who is part of the identity there, right? That's called tokenism. That's a different thing. Well, it's more about how it's represented and what happens inside that particular piece of media as well. So yeah, Leia in the steel bikini, kind of wild, man.
Not ideal. Not ideal.
I think there was one line in Game of Thrones where a guy was asking if a woman was okay because a lot of blood, and she just turned around, or like, I'm a woman, I've seen more blood than you, or something to that effect. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
It fucking tickles. It tickles me so much that like old ass men were like, women are weak of heart. They can't handle the sight of blood. Meanwhile, every couple months, just waking up in a pool of their own blood, by the way, and they're like,
all right. Last thing we're gonna do, we have leveled. I think I will up my incinerate. We will do damage by an additional 40% over 8 seconds. Oh, recharge speed. I could use the recharge speed. I think I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, because you have like you have negative charge speed right now.
I have a widow. I have positive, but it's not big positive, and I do like a high recharge time, so that's good.
That's
right.
Fair.
So that leaves us on episode 7. Look at me wanting to go to bed early tonight.
Yippee!
What did we do today? We went to Tuchanka. We stopped a bomb. We learned the Turians made the bomb, and that's a big no-no. Then we went to Eden Prime, found a Prothean. Now he's on the ship, and his name is Javik, and he's kind of a wet blanket, but you know, he's funny as well. And then we went to I'm kidding. He's actually very interesting. Then we went back to Tuchanka.
He's a wet blanket soaked with blood.
Yeah. Went back to Tuchanka, killed Cerberus again, then cured the Genophage, and also said goodbye to Mordin. It was awful. And now we're back, And where next we shall go is they want us back at the Citadel, but there's also an N7 thing. So we're going to do the N7 mission first, and then we'll probably go back to... We'll probably go do some more exploring, and then we'll go back to the Citadel and check in on everyone. That is where we'll be next. So, thank you all for lovely conversations and for your input. Thanks, Blue, for coming in. I always appreciate your insights as well.
Yahoo! Yippee!
And,
Hooray! Yippee! Yay!
Those as well. Those are also appreciated. And Arglak, if you are up tomorrow by the time I wake up, then first thing I do is we can do Blade and Sorcery together if you like.
It's multiplayer.
Well, together side by side because it doesn't have multiplayer.
No, I know,
you got my hopes up.
like a side-by-side thing. Yeah.
Fucking, you know what you should do? After we just talked about all the Star Wars shit, you should download the Star Wars mods for it.
Well,
You already did.
What do you mean? I already did. The reason why it was the first fucking thing I did when I played the game. I literally
The thing is, Blue, the full version of Blade and Sorcery released yesterday, so all the mods are gone. They're broken.
Yeah. So the mods are gone because it received a 21 gig update that actually fully
It's
released
a very
the game.
good update, to be honest.
Dude,
I can hear you panting. I can tell.
The full game is literally it feels like a different game. It's so good, so
I'm
good.
playing it right now.
It's fantastic.
I can tell you're fucking dying,
Yeah.
Arglek. Fucking breathe, hydrate.
All right.
Thank
Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Arglak. Love you both. Have a lovely day. Goodbye. I fucking can't, dude. That's all of us today. Parallel play, but for adults. Yeah, that's what we do, dude. That's what we do. All right, everyone. That's going to be all for today. It was a lovely stream. I definitely did want to go to bed earlier, but, you know, discussions will discussion. So that's what... And, you know, that's why I'm doing these anyway. So if I'm going to have them, I'm going to have them. Right. I'm going to try and get up early tomorrow. We're going to try and get a good start on the day. Thank you for being here, as always. Make sure that you stay hydrated. Be kinder to yourself than you're currently being. And I will see you next stream on Thursday morning, where we do it all over again. Stay tuned to hear about what it is, and join the Discord if you haven't already. And yeah, thank you for being here. No matter how you have joined me today, I really appreciate your company, your insights, your opinions, and just your presence in general. Take care.